Oh my god. I wanna die. Jesus. Yo, what up, PSI? I ate way too much before this. I had like multiple bowls of soup. So many bowls of soup. Yo, what up, Long? How you doing? How you enjoying that potato? You got gift sub recently, right? Ate too much? Is there such a thing? Yes, there definitely is. Apparently, I weighed myself today. I'm the lowest I've been in many years. I've lost 17 pounds since quarantine started. Weighing in at 141. I don't want to lose more weight. I'm chilling now. Now I want to gain some muscle, you know? Potato good? Yeah, potato really good. I apparently forgot to ping everyone. The thing is, I'm one of those people who doesn't like doing what I'm told. Wait, why can C do that? I gotta change my Discord settings. Rolls. Pickle party. How do I make them so they can't? There we go. Alright, fixed. Am I about to fall into food coma? I think I'm recovering. So the thing is, like, well, anyway. Drama in the Discord. At everyone ping from C. No, I'm glad he showed me that that permission existed for subs. I don't know why it did. But the food coma was a bit ago. I'm recovering right now. We're climbing out of the food coma. That's a better way to put it. In the meantime, let's get a run going. Yo, what up, C? Thank you for showing me that I had that permission enabled for subs. You are the first and last sub to add everyone. Congratulations. Was the food picante? Yeah, I had a spicy shin bowl. Picante isn't orange today? Yeah, I did some fiddling. Fiddling around. I ran out of bronzer. God damn it, twice in a row. It's literally something you could do in every server, you just didn't know it was something that was a permission? You didn't know that was something that it was a permission? Yeah, I disabled it. You said the T word. Unacceptable. It's a neb. Why can't it? Okay. No, there's a specific permission in Discord that you could disable to allow people to add everyone. That's why you don't really see it in a lot of the bigger servers. And it is disabled. So... Should you say he who must not be named? Yeah, there is a legitimate Voldemort on Twitch. Yeah, you can still type it out. See, I did not realize that your profile... Like, I don't really pay attention. How did it work? Okay. He didn't get the notification. I just died because I'm paying more attention to the Discord than this run. God damn it. Alright. No distractions. Ban Indigo from my server. No big deal. Let's actually do some runs now. It's been 7 minutes and I've just been bullshitting. But oh, I didn't know what your profile picture was. Why am I doing this? Okay, there's Discord drama that I'm going to have to resolve. Roles. At everyone. Mention at everyone in here. Okay. Cannot do that. Cannot do that. I have to fix this because people are going to be pinging at everyone to test it. Because I know how people work. Alright. Nitro boosters. Moderators can. Loon can, Picante can. Let's actually get started. Because Jesus Christ. We done. Yeah, okay. I didn't realize that was your profile picture, see. So when I actually saw you post that, I thought you got a plague mask and just like did it for the joke in the server. And I was like, that's a lot of effort for a random Discord conversation. But then I actually looked at your profile picture and now I understand. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things where if like an image is zoomed out, I'll see a completely different thing than what it actually was. Like, I kind of looked at your image and I thought it was like a person like sitting down, like kind of like the thinker, you know? Yeah, I'm glad I'm looking a little less orange today. Unfortunately, like, I don't know. If I was a gamer, I would hire a consultant to just give me professional lighting, but I'm doing the best I can here. I ran out of bronzer. We're never getting past... Did I hear about Ethan? What happened to Ethan? Actually, PSI, that... I don't like when a sentence opens like that, because it brings me cause of concern. Because I like Ethan a lot. Unless you mean a misspelled Ethan RTA. Actually, my sub just expired to him today. I got a gift sub. I got a notification for that. So maybe that's what I heard. He tied SMB2U world record? Which category? Well... yeah, especially in this context. Not that I believe he could do anything heinous. But, like, you hear about X. It's, like, a terrifying statement. All levels all-stars? Oh, shit. Well, Ethan's amazing, and that record is super old, so... I'm not surprised he did it. Congrats to him. He deserves so much more love than he gets. Like... I understand speedrunning's a small community, but... he's, like, literally one of the best speedrunners of all time. And most people don't seem to know who he is. You wouldn't bring up that kind of stuff? I know. But still, it's like one of those things. I think everyone's kind of on edge right now. Maybe just me because I'm like more actively looking into this stuff because it constantly gets posted on speedrunning Discords and Twitters and subreddits, and I constantly have to see it. It's completely unrelated to coronavirus that, like, these accusations are coming to light. I think those are just, like, there's kind of a wave going on of, like, people actually calling out shitty behavior. But, like, those who are, like, participating in the discussions besides those involved with the actual events, they're being much more heated than usual. I feel like any sort of discourse is completely thrown out the window. I'm not saying, like, cancel culture. I just think people are... Without the ability to go outside, people want an excuse to be angry. I don't know. That being said, I want excuses to PB here. That doesn't even make sense. I'm just trying to completely change the subject. That's exactly what it is. But want to know what it exactly isn't? What the conversation was originally supposed to be about. I'm super happy for Ethan, by the way. That category deserves more love, and it's probably a lot cooler now. In fact, I really think that if AGDQ is going to be not in person, which it better not be in person, Ethan should submit that. I don't think he had any interest in actually going to the event, if I recall. But the glitches in that speedrun are ridiculous. Like, the boss skip in 3-3. It's not any day you see, like manipulation like that on SNES. Or All-Stars, at least. People want to be angry and they're physically incapable of doing something like simple, like sitting in one spot and not getting people sick. Like, there's a video on Twitter of, like, someone, like, just on the street being nice to people, asking if they wanted free masks, and, like, people are, like, legitimately getting angry at them, being like, fuck you, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, where is this rage coming from, you know? They should play more Mario. Solution to all world's problem. Play a little bit more Mario. Speaking of which, I probably should play Death Stranding, right? Yeah, it reminds me of this guy I know named C. CA5196. Unrelated. Just random guy I met on the internet. He's such an angry guy. And I constantly just have to tell him, just calm down. You're being a terrible community member and chatter. But it reminds me of this guy named CA5197 who's really cool. I wish more people could be like 5197 instead of 6. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. I'm sorry for making up. You can tell I'm very bored during quarantine. You're pretty I'm pretty happy with the lockdown. Why would I jump? Your issue is that your ability to deal with other people's stupidity is atrophied, so it's come across as way snappier to dumb shit. Now, I feel like people are snappy. No, C, you are an exemplary citizen of the Twitch community. I don't even know what that means, but that's what you are. I'm the worst splitter alive. I'll say that much. Like, maybe it's just mask off and Twitter's the worst place alive. You can't tell if you're being memed on or not. You're being memed on, don't worry. No, see, you're cool. I tried to do a joke and the joke really fell flat. And like, I was like, wait, I hope it doesn't look like I'm coming across as an asshole. And then I made it more confusing by sounding sincere. So the thing is, I had very positive experiences on Twitter. Until shit hit the fan in the gaming world. I mean, honestly... Well, okay, actually, to be honest... Never mind. I forgot, the literal reason I joined Twitter in 2014 was to talk to people about Gamergate. Which, to clarify, I'm not pro-Gamergate. So yeah, it's always been just it's assholes all the way down, right? See, did you make that plague mask yourself or did you buy it? That's the question I have. But yeah, I've been enjoying Twitter and then all of a sudden it's like everyone is just like absolutely just like it's like they all decided to scream at once. So much anger in one place. Only rivaled by Reddit, by the way. It was purchased. You're not a leather worker. I would go to C's Fine Leather Emporium. Probably not right now, but that just reminds me of Always Sunny, where they're like, we're gonna run away to Arizona and make a leather shop. God damn it. God. Cool. See, I almost... I didn't even mean to say C, like, referring to you. I just meant to say, like, C, you know what? Like, that kind of thing. Like, I was at an anime con, and there was, like, this really nice leather Waluigi hat. And I was like, oh, that's cool. How much is it? And they're like, $170. And I'm like, oh my god. And then I almost bought it, but still... That leather gets expensive. TMI? I forgot that leather has an implication. I was at an anime con. This was not a BDSM con. But is there really a difference? Probably. When I went to Anime Central, they always, like... I'm pretty sure there was, like, a porn convention that happened, like, it sometimes overlapped with the convention. It created a very strange atmosphere. There's bound to be some overlap. There is literally a meme for Anime Central. Every single year on Craigslist, there would be an advertised Toho orgy where you're required to be in Toho cosplay. And so... yeah, some freaky shit goes down. You were in welding and your roommate was telling me you should go into making bondage gear instead of industrial stuff. Looked at the prices and he wasn't exactly wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not that bad of a business decision. It just requires you working in a field you can't, like, it's like, why is there a gap in your resume here? It's like, oh, because I can't tell you I worked at a bondage store. If I was at an anime con, it was close enough to a BDSM con. Yeah, I seen some questionably dressed furries at anime cons. And I'm not even joking. Like, there are some people who's like, oh, everyone's cosplaying. I better wear almost nothing and chains on my nipples. Yo, what up, Lime? How are you doing? That's just corporate America being buzzkills? I've already mentioned it. What is happening right now? Well, I guess we don't have to worry about those enemies. I've mentioned it, but... Oh my god, really? Doesn't really matter, I guess. Corporate America can no longer be buzzkills in the world of sweatpants. We're free from the shackles of our corporate oppressors, okay? But hope you're doing well, Lime. I'm still, like, recovering from food coma. I got that labored breathing. Oh my god. I should fool around a little less. Actually, there's a fire in here, so we didn't really lose anything. Forgot about that. But we're definitely not gonna save time here. Like, I feel like I've reached an impasse, right? Yo, how you doing, Vaxen? And no big deal, just... I said I wanted to start streaming at 5, so I am sorry I started at like 5:45 today. It wasn't... I get it was kinda in my control, I just forgot to eat. And, eating's cool. I don't want to be, like, streaming at 10:30 being like, I haven't eaten since lunch. Yo, what up, Ethan? I hear the good news. And congrats to our... Overload. Why do I always mess that up? Congrats to our SMB2U Overlord. I hear you tied it. Is that because of the did you technically beat it, or are you technically 7th place? I think, or 2nd place? I know the way that the leaderboard works. I don't think they actually time it. I think they time it by the second, right? Ethan, I was saying that you should submit all levels, all stars to GDQ, AGDQ. Because that speedrun is absolutely crazy now. I don't know what what the situation is like actually going somewhere, but I highly doubt that AGDQ 2021 is happening. So for a virtual event, that's pretty easy, right? You just do it. All I'm saying is it would be dope, and that you should submit it. Yeah, how you doing, Alphonse? But congrats, Ethan. You are absolute legend, and it's time someone took that record. You doubt the year 2021 is happening? The Mayans were just off a couple years? Shit. Yeah, Ethan. I'm happy you took down that record. You'd be concerned about that 1-3 clip, that's all? 1-3 is one of those, like, 1-3 clip, if you mess it up, you could just redo it, like, you just die. It wastes some time, but... What the hell? Come on. I know how to do this level. Why did I left right there? I would be more concerned about the 3-3 kill. Not sure if you'd go for that. The running theory is that already that the Mayans are off by about 8 years because of various reasons. Yeah, I feel like I didn't make that up on the spot. I just had that in my memory. I'm Manzing, bro. What is Manzing? You do the warp? Well, yeah, that's honestly why I feel like the category has to be showcased. Like, you hear it, like, oh, this category's been so optimized since last time it was showcased on the main stage. But, like, legitimately, so many cool things have happened in that category. Like, I probably should have went for the other dude, right? Because now I have a chance of Runaway Bill. I feel like I make these decisions and I know they're bad, but... Oh, this was an all-4? I guess it makes sense. So did you PB? Did you PB in all 4 warpless? What? Well, at least your sum of best is probably pretty good. Pretty chill. Jesus. Yeah, AGDQ 2021, submit the all 5 hundo relay. Ethan, I'm willing to say you're a legend of video gaming, okay? That's about all you need to know. I'm just thinking about, like, 21-30... I'm confused. Is the record 31 or 33? I think it's mislabeled to 33 when it's an actual 31. Or maybe it's the timing method. It's a 31? Okay. Like, that's so unfathomably fast to me. Where's the time save? His timer stops later than 31, but it's retimed. I see. Because, like, there were some pretty noticeable time saves in, his 21-31. Like, I remember, I think in 2-1, he got hit. Lost, like, a second or two there. And you also got a trick that saves a little bit more time. What's the record for Mario 3? If you're talking about the record for All-Stars Mario 3, it's a 113.11, if I recall. But if you're talking about in general, it's a low 110. This category loses a whopping 2 minutes if played on Super Nintendo. Yeah. Claw grip is basically RNG if you get the good patterns, right? I mean, like, I know you could go to, like, the right, but still, even at top level, it's gonna have a massive impact, right? Or maybe there's some claw grip manipulation that I just don't know about. Excuse me. I think we're referring to Crab Demon. Best enemy in the game. You'd love to find out otherwise? I'm fairly certain it's like frame-based or something. What pattern you get. Like, it's something like nearly impossible to replicate, most likely. Oh! Well, that sucks. A lot. Considering it would be very helpful to have fire in the literal level after this. So, yeah, like, bosses are pretty much the only RNG element in SMB2U, right? To you. So underappreciated. Birdo RNG is a thing? Oh my god. We'll take it. Fucking, oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. One day, we'll understand how to get up there consistently. Why my version is China? So I'm playing on the Japanese version because it has faster text, as far as I know. That's what I've been told the version differences between the US and Japanese version of this game is. I'm sure there's more, but I am just woefully unaware. Oh, come on. Oh. Okay, that run was getting bad anyway. Yeah, I really actually legitimately do have to practice this game. That's as simple as it is. One day. Like, I feel so, like, it's weird, because I'm enjoying jump, but it's blocking my ability to practice here. Ares El Major Te Amo. Yo, how you doing, Waluigi? And I'm sorry, Alfonso, I don't speak Spanish. Yo, welcome back, Lime. How are you doing? Oh, come on. Why do I always miss 1-3? Alright, we're done with the typing. Yeah, Alphonse, I like spicy food. That's pretty much it. Are stream ideas allowed? I mean, you're perfectly... Yeah, I'll take any suggestions. I actually used to have, like, a suggestion form for Google. That being said, it's not guaranteed I'll implement them. Especially if it's an idea of what to stream. Because I stream what I want when I want, okay? Actually, we're gonna have to do a lot of lost levels. Jesus. So yeah, ideas are the lifeblood of a community. Lost levels? Yeah, so I feel like people have to know at this point, but I'm racing Cosmic, Supersonic, and GT Ace in Warpless D4 at SGDQ 2020. And I don't want to get last place. That's the goal. I mean, obviously, I'm going to get first place, but we need a fallback plan. Yeah, exactly. PSI knows what's up. Stream idea. Every restart, I take a shot. Okay. Sounds like a good idea. Except for the part where I die. Yo, what up, Fred? How are you doing? This run's dedicated to you and your 5 bits. I'm willing to say that much. Also, I feel like I've seen you use that koala emote a couple times. Yo, what up, Serena? How you doing? I gotta go to B squared to do that? Yeah, you didn't say a shot or what? A shot of Red Bull? I still might die. Heart attacks are a thing, right? Anything to do, you just need more than 5 hours. What is that quote from? Because I feel like I know what that is. Like, I feel like I've heard that before. Shots of Crown Royal. Das Bier. Okay, I've... I must have just heard that around because I have no idea what that is, PSI. Crown Royal is overpriced and bad. The only reason people get it is because it has a purple bag. Speaking of which, it's a good song by Ritz. He has a song called, like, Purple Bag or something like that. Glad you're doing okay, Serena. Crown is way overrated. Like, Crown is one of the first experiences, like, I've ever had with alcohol, and that's mainly... So the thing about alcohol in general is that at the end of the day, a lot of them are going to just taste like shit. It's all a marketing game on who could have the coolest bottle. And Crown Royal does a really good job of making their bottle cool and enticing. Especially, like I wasn't, like, drinking it, but I would just, like, see it in a liquor cabinet, like, ooh, Crown Royal. So, like, I thought everyone just loved Crown Royal. You think Crown is underrated? Well, I think it only gets shit on. Like, for how popular it is, I've never heard someone say something positive about it. It's always like, oh, why are you drinking Crown? Come on. Mainstream loser. I don't know. People aren't really like that. Crown is a great Canadian whiskey. It's just very different than most U.S. whiskeys. If it has the E, it's Western, and if it doesn't have the E, it's Japanese, right? I've wanted to... What's that one Japanese whiskey that's pretty popular? It's perfectly palatable. I mean, I'm like... I feel like I'm the only one willing to say that all hard liquor tastes terrible. Like, I feel like people aren't willing to admit that. You've had to have anything better with Coke? I remember when I was in China, they literally, like, Jack Daniels had a bottled Jack and Coke, and I was excited to try it, and it tasted terrible. It tasted like a bad Jack and Coke. Or rum and Coke. I was thinking Suntory. The last brown I got... Well, first of all, my favorite hard alcohol in general is Woodford Reserve Double Oaked. Which is... I mean, that is a whiskey. I know I just said they all taste terrible, but Woodford Reserve makes a good double oaked. British whiskeys also don't have the E. It's confusing. Crown Royal Apple is pretty good. I don't like any flavored alcohols because I just, like, most of them aren't required to have nutrition facts, so I just know it's just pumped full of sugar. Like, Fireball tastes actually pretty decent, and, like, the Jack Daniel's version of Fireball also tastes pretty decent, and I think it's higher ABV. The issue is that it's just... I know it's literally just drinking syrup. I've been actually doing like... I don't have a problem or anything, but I have just been trying to, like, cut down on drinking because I find I'm just a less efficient person and I feel worse. So I haven't had a hard liquor in a couple weeks, I guess. Really since the move, right? But if I were to get some, I probably would get Woodford Reserve Double Oak. Drinking sucks more as you get closer to 30. I don't mind, like, it's really a matter of efficiency. Like, if I want to get work done, like, if I want to feel like I'm doing stuff in life, I want to drink as little as possible. It's like, it's kind of in the same vein of just, like, binge watching TV shows and stuff like that. How much weed have I smoked? Just a pound right before this, Fred. So I don't know, I'm 26. I have my own insurance now. Maybe it's just a wake-up call. I need to do something with my life, make my mark, you know? You hit a drinking wall somewhere in your 20s, went hard in college? I went decently hard in college, too. I mean, like, if you look at my very old, VODs on my Stream Archive channel or whatever, you could literally see a wall of, what was it? Rogue, like, Rogue, the beer brand, they made this, like, pink bottled beer. Like, it's just one of those things. You turn 21, you could buy your own alcohol, you maybe go a little too hard, you know? You didn't drink much in college? That's when you started dealing with end users? What, like internships? Oh, okay, I misread that. I thought you were dealing with end users in college instead of drinking, and I was so confused. Yeah, once you start having to deal with the idiots who use your products that mess it up in ways you can't even imagine, that's when you need something to deal with the pain. I still like, fuck, what is it? What's the Chicago one? Malort. I'm still a Malort fan. I do legitimately miss Malort. I know most people find it disgusting, but... once you give it a chance, which no one really does because it tastes absolutely disgusting, then Malort, it works for you. You like Jim Beam honey? I mean, it tastes better than most, but again, I just have issues with things that have massive amounts of, most likely sugar. I really do think that they should have like, I don't think anyone thinks that having nutrition facts on liquor bottles is a bad thing. Obviously, it would be fought by alcohol companies. But I would love to see that, right? Shot of pepper juice of my choice. Pepper juice? I mean, so have any of you had those pickled peppers that you get in like the same aisle? Usually it's in like the international food aisle. Near the other pickled, non-pickle pickled foods, you know? You've met more than 3 people before that didn't know alcohol calories? Did they just not think their diets were going well or something? Yeah, 7 calories per gram as opposed to 9 from, what is it, fat? But yeah, the pickled peppers are legitimately good, but that's when when you say pepper juice, I'm thinking of like the stuff in the jar of pickled peppers. Picante picked something pickled peppers. I mean like pepper and cheese. No, I mean like there's usually pickled like roasted red peppers. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. They are legitimately good. Oh my god. Today we just feel very weird. The gameplay is doing stuff like this. Jesus. At least we got the fire kill, but... I'm so happy I didn't get three flowers. The better would be a shot of pickle juice. Because picklebacks are legitimately good. You like the pickled tomatoes from the Russian shops? I don't think I've had those, but honestly, everything that is sold pickled is generally good. There's like this weird like pickled peaches and pepper combo I've seen though. That sounds pretty bad. You think you know what I mean? I mean, there's a lot of things that are pickled. That's just life. I am actually legitimately looking forward to that movie by Seth Rogen where he plays a guy who he worked in a pickle factory and then he accidentally fell in and was preserved like a pickle for 100 years. It's a lot more dramatic based on the trailer than I initially expected, but I like 50-50 and that's kind of in the same vein. The juice that comes out of peppers when you cut them. That'd be a little hard to cultivate. You'd have to get a lot of peppers to really even get a shot. And that would pretty much just be water, right? Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. Is that the movie where they drink only energy drinks? I saw 50-50 when I was young, but no, that's the one where the guy has like cancer, but it's still like a dramedy with Seth Rogen. Did I just say Seth? Seth Rogen. We'll continue this, but we'll see. I don't like that this run's efficient enough now that I can't just play absolutely terribly in PB. I have to play slightly less than absolutely terribly. But we died in Wendy, right? Now I'm curious about the movie where they only drink energy drinks. That reminds me of like, what was it? Idiocracy? The plants are on Brondo. It has what plants crave? Yeah, you know it. I'm due for a rewatch. I feel like I've seen Idiocracy at least 5 times, and every single time it's still good. Like I don't want to like I feel like it's everyone's like, "Oh, that movie's so profound," but I have to agree. So if you want to buy a hat, do you have to wear it flat billed or can you bend the bill? I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I'm pretty sure a flat billed hat does not bend super well. Like, you're gonna see the brim break, I think, before you get a proper bend. Oh, Idiocracy is the one where they only drink energy drinks. No. That's very different than the Pickle movie. Every time we're a little bit closer. There are actually different types of hats, yes. Yo, what up, Waffles? Thank you so much for the 4 months. 4 is a pretty good number. I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. Spy Kids 4. Harry Potter 4. World 4. D4. Carrefour. Honestly, good grocery store. Not really well known in the US. I only know it because it's super popular in China. But what, France's largest grocery store? I was a fan of Carrefour shopping. Shrek 4 was pretty bad. But Shrek 5 though. It's your go-to when you're in Sao Paulo? How often are you in Sao Paulo? God damn. Like Shrek 1 and 2, that's prime Shrek. Shrek 3 and 4, that's not as prime. Pre-COVID 3 times a year? I think you have mentioned that, but like I kind of meant or tried to imply that it's I hope you have not been going lately. Yeah, now not so much. If anything, I'm at least pleased to hear that. Cuz Brazil is like one of the only countries trying to give the US a run for its money, right? Really, it's because the BRIC countries, right? Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, the BRICS. I think all of those are not doing super well right now. You can't remember anything but Shrek 1? Shrek 2 is the one with Prince Charming and the I Need a Hero, which was pretty good with the giant gingerbread man. Yeah, the US gotta submit that to Twin Galaxies. It's a neb. Two was good. Don't really remember 3 even, or never saw 4. I definitely saw 3 and 4. I'm not sure of my state during those movies. I'm willing to admit that. 3 and 4 came out. I was in high school. It was the movie theater. The only Shrek I haven't seen is the Puss in Boots standalone movie. When Shrek 5 comes out, I'll do a movie marathon with you guys. Amazon Watch Party still exists, right? I'm sad that feature flopped, honestly, cuz that is probably the coolest thing Twitch has released and actually is a game changer for the platform, but like I don't know, people are just too scared of their numbers going down. And that's what's going to happen if everyone needs to have Prime to watch. Like if they somehow made it so only 1% had to have Prime would be really good. But then you'd have a billion of these channels exploiting that. Shrek 5 is going to be a return to form. We all know this. So what does the stream show to non-Prime users while you're showing a movie? So, the way that a watch party works is where the stream normally is, it's the content, but then what's actually broadcasting on OBS is above the chat, so you could still see the person, like, reacting to the movie, right? So you have the camera or whatever the person's broadcasting, and then you actually have that content you're watching. So you're kind of watching it together with the person. If you are watching on mobile, because I don't think they actually fully implemented the service on mobile, and if you are not watching with Prime, I'm pretty sure you're still able to watch what the person is viewing, but I mean, who wants to watch someone else watch something else? Like, you can't see what they're watching, so you're just watching someone watch TV, basically. Responding to chat. You can still watch the webcam, yeah. Shrek 2020 Quarantine? Yeah, that's the problem. Is that I'm watching all these shows, and then I'm like, oh, I like the show. When's the next season coming out? And I'm seeing, like, oh, production started, but was delayed due to the coronavirus pandemic. So, like, right now we're super good with, like, all this media, and everyone's binging, catching up. But soon, there's gonna be a dearth. And people aren't ready for the dearth in entertainment. There's gonna be a lot more animation, let's just say that. Whether we like it or not. That's all people are gonna be able to make. Stranger Things have been done, yeah. I mean, some people want that content, but not me. That is not where we split. Yeah, I think it's twofold. One, people are scared about their numbers, and if Twitch doesn't release a feature that crucial for mobile, no one's gonna use it. Like, I don't want to stream anything that I know people can't watch on mobile. That's literally half of Twitch. I thought I used that word right. A dearth of entertainment would be not that much entertainment, right? Squander is old school. I'll say that much. One of your YouTube channels hasn't released content in a month and a half? What type of content do they do? More weebs, yeah. Well, Japan is over the coronavirus. East Asian culture already wears masks. So, they wore masks and now they don't have like, I'm not saying I get it. Because I really, oh my god, I've been really fucking that up. I thought I had to bounce off a guy the entire time. Like, I would get it if it wasn't conclusive. It's like, they're telling me to wear a mask and they don't even know if the mask works, but it's like so obvious that it works. You look at these countries where people wear masks and they don't have coronavirus anymore, despite the fact that Japan, pretty highly dense in terms of population. One of the most dense countries on the planet. They don't even have that much arable land. Like, it gets lower when you think of that there's so much mountains in the center. But it's just so stupid. I don't know. Fuck. Well, we're doing it this way. Welcome back. Lime. Yeah, yeah, see. That's like, it's literally common courtesy. It's like, oh, I don't want to get people sick. I'll wear a mask. It's not like, oh my god, my breath, I'm going to die if I wear this mask for more than 5 minutes. Bon appetit, cooking slash food stuff. So I'm not gonna make, like, I'm not gonna, like, especially in these trying times, as the media likes to say, like, no one is obligated to do anything. Like, if you can't produce content or you're in a stressful situation and you don't want to produce content, that's perfectly fine. But I feel like cooking would be pretty easy to continue to do during Corona. A shot of lime and pepper juice? See, I don't know if pepper juice is really a thing. Lime juice would kind of suck to take a shot of. I tried for a month to do the half shot of apple cider vinegar every morning to help with like digestion or whatever, and that sucked. Vinegar is delicious. Vinegar is delicious in small quantities. Have you actually tried to take a shot of vinegar? Oh god. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I get scared when I have fire here. Well, amazing. You've taken shots of apple cider vinegar? It's not as bad as people say. Like, I've heard on the internet, people are like, oh, it's terrible, but you gotta do it. But it's more about the burn than the actual taste, is what's hard. No, this is legitimately a thing, see. Look up, apple cider vinegar for, like, digestion or whatever. Oh god, I should have gotten a star. But we don't need a star. We are the star. No, you could believe that? Yeah, people take one, like, every day. I know a couple people who do. Taking, yeah, shot after shot of apple cider vinegar. I feel like it's bad for, like, your stomach lining and teeth. You hate it personally? Did it when you were sick? You could almost drink red wine vinegar? Oh, red wine vinegar is so good. I mean, balsamic is gonna be king. You douse that salad in balsamic, but red wine vinegar is a second to balsamic. Oh my god, I hate this game so much. Alright, sounds good, Vincent. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Don't forget to look up vinegar strokes. Oh no. Does vinegar in excessive amounts cause strokes? Salt and vinegar chips are one of your weakest or biggest weaknesses. There was a little bit of a debate in my Discord. Because obviously with the pickle emote, pickle-themed things come into view. We were on the discussion of pickle chips. I honestly think pickle chips are just worse salt and vinegar chips, but I got some disagreement there. Like, salt and vinegar chips rank out pickle chips like 10 out of 10 times. Going to try to stream something? Well, good luck, Lime. You like both? Fuck. You eat salt and vinegar chips until your face is burned off is probably the funniest quote you've heard about them? Yeah. It's a euphemism. Allegedly, your face taking a shot of vinegar is the same as another facial expression. What, when you're getting a stroke? I don't really make a face. Oh, oops. I take my vinegar like a man, okay? Specifically men not experiencing strokes. Six split, by the way. Salt and vinegar chips is pain. It's pain on the sides of your mouth. We've definitely gotten better at this level, though. I say as I completely mess it up. Oops. You hate salt and vinegar chips? What? Honestly, for how much, like, salt and vinegar chips, like, it's a very abrasive flavor. I'm surprised more people don't hate it. If you get salt burns from eating it, you probably like it. I got salt burns, 10 out of 10. What an endorsement. You suck off the salt. You like it okay, but to be honest, the abrasiveness is a turnoff. I mean, I could see that. Yeah, you discard... I've done that with Pringles, especially. Like, you ever just, like, lick all the seasoning off a Pringle, and then you have this, like, sad, flavorless Pringle? Yeah, how did they talk about how, like, because I think Twitter is compromised. They didn't just social engineer Elon Musk and Bill Gates' Twitter accounts, right? I noticed that right before I went live. It's like, oh yeah, Bill Gates and Elon Musk are asking for people's Bitcoin. Just put the chip in the back of the container when you're done with the seasoning. Oh god. Why are there wet, flavorless chips in this bag? Or in this can? They just turned off all verified tweets because they can't figure it out. Why don't they just put a PSA? Don't give random people your Bitcoins. You're all idiots. Doesn't matter if it's Elon Musk. Why does Elon Musk need your Bitcoin? Elon might do that. Yo, what up, DC? Thank you for the 25 months. I do really appreciate it. Of tier 2, first of all. Elon is a psychopath? Yeah, but I don't think... He's not a greedy... Okay, no, he's totally a greedy psychopath. He's not greedy in that way, okay? Elon is... He's a man with work ethic. He wants to work hard and earn his blood money, you know? Yo, DC, I hope you're doing well. 25 months is basically forever. My tier 2 sub player is in the works, so you're gonna have a good tier 2 badge soon. But no, DC, you're cool, and I appreciate how you've been here this whole time. How many more times can I say the same thing over and over again? Yee, looking forward to a new badge? Your stream failed. Well, I'm sorry. He's driving in good directions, but he's comfortable making deals with populists, which you're not super high on. Well, like, I used to consider Elon to be a pretty big net positive, but over the course of my life, my opinion has just gotten worse and worse. Like, I think it reached its all-time low when he started tweeting about the coronavirus and how we need to get back to work and how he was going to defy orders to work in his plant. But at the same time, I kind of understand that there's a legitimate, like, I don't know if I should call it a mental disorder, but there are people who are legitimate workaholics. Like, they need to work in order to be sane. And I've met people like that, and a lot of them do go on to do very good things and change the world, like Elon's trying to do. But like, it is still very unhealthy. Like, work should be a means to live, not what, like, you shouldn't live to work. So I kind of took those tweets as him trying to cope with the fact that it couldn't work. But also, no, he totally is a crazy person. So they weren't really justifiable. Like, he was pretty much willfully spreading information or misinformation in order to work in his Tesla plant. They're called Germans. When I think of German workers, when do I think of German workers? But no, I think of Better Call Saul. Depends on what you do for a living. The low for you is when he insulted the diver. I think I'd be like, what? Insulting that diver was just like straight up mean and definitely a low point. But I think him willfully like misinforming people about the virus and like going on about like even when everything pointed against it, he's like, oh, the virus is no big deal. Why are people overreacting to this? Oh, that's fair. Think it's okay to open up the plants if they have the right processes? The thing is, Elon and all those people, like Elon, a lot of the people who came up in the newest generation of tech, like billionairedom, like Zuckerberg too, like they just hate any roadblocks. I don't think he's gonna be one of the people to really like put massive inconveniences in his plants in order for them to get running. Like, I'm sure he just wants them open as soon as possible with as little friction as possible. Yeah, they just don't like friction, and even if the friction like saves lives. He retweeted, yeah, like Elon has been absolutely terrible for coronavirus relief. So I had more sympathy before this. Yo, how you doing, Pink? Oh my god. Everything about that was sketch. I just want to read reports of, like, Elon Musk sneaks back into his plant, starts building Teslas himself. How our runs? This is probably the best run we've had all day. And it's not super bad. Except for that runaway Bill. You can't believe anyone uses Twitter as such a cesspool? I didn't think it was such a cesspool until recent events, honestly. I was enjoying my Twitter, and now I just, like, there's so much shit. And I think it's generally because I stayed away from political content on Twitter, with the exception of Andrew Yang. But now it transcends politics, and, it's nearly a daily yikes. Can I give you advice for streaming? Okay. What do you want advice on? No, it totally has always been that way, Serena. I just haven't experienced it, and I was living in my tiny little gleeful bubble. You definitely could have guessed I'm Yang Gang. Well, I've mentioned multiple times, like, one of the podcasts I listen to is Andrew Yang's podcast. And I think I've learned a lot of useful things. I'm perfectly willing to admit I am Yang Gang, but I don't want to discuss politics. That's for other platforms. Anything. Well, I'm gonna need additional information here. Why would I do that? That's like, someone's like, can you give me advice on math? I'm like, okay, what do you need help on? First of all, how the hell did we just lose fire? I'm like, oh, just any advice on math. And I'm like, I need more context here. See, come on. You're towing the line here. Not politics, but here's political opinion. Nobody can have a conversation in more than 140 characters. I feel like you don't use Twitter that much because you don't know it's 280. Did I do something to my mic? Does it sound worse? Uh-oh. Pink's out here being a negative Nancy. Shit. Sounds different. Interesting. You're gonna, like, Lime, if you want me to help you, you're gonna have to do it a little bit more targeted. Like, what are things you're dealing with? I sound a little more high-pitched. I could just be talking in a more high-pitched fashion. I don't know. I'll look into my VOD. Pink, I thought you knew I was a whiny baby. With a baby voice. Twitter strips all conversation of nuance and boils it down to badly worded, pedantic sound bites. Fuck that. So, yes. But where else am I gonna tweet that I got an e-reader? That's... Especially when I phrase it, tweet that I have an e-reader. Camera issues? Camera... Decently important. Not important enough that if you can't get it to work, it doesn't mean you shouldn't stream. If you have a shitty camera, try streaming without a camera. People will come, probably at a slightly slower pace. Because it'll be a little less enticing in the thumbnail. When you see they don't have a camera, they might not have a mic. If you're just starting out, you could say like something like mic on in the title or something like that. Audio issues, much harder. You pretty much need good audio, or at least acceptable audio before you could have any sort of chance at stream. No one's gonna listen to ear terribleness. Discord, bro, we care. Well, I'll post it to Discord and Twitter. I mean, I just mentioned that, like, I'm seeing the cesspool part of Twitter now. But, I mean, like, I went a very long time without experiencing anything truly bad on Twitter. Like, there's always going to be drama, but, like, it's... I think that if you surround yourself with relatively good people on social media, you are going to have a pretty good time. I think it's easier to do on Twitter than Facebook. Because Facebook, without anonymity, if you block people or don't friend people, like, they might be like, why'd you do that, man? I actually, so... Jack was on Andrew Yang's podcast. Because he gave Andrew Yang $5 million. And he seemed like a relatively smart guy. I don't think he's inherently evil like Zuckerberg. But I also am incredibly biased because I listened to him on a podcast. Tempting to post a link and see if you get banned? Yeah, links are allowed in this chat. Just don't, like, link Mr. Hands or something. Yo, nice Kung Fu fruit cup emote, Fred. Yeah, you can control your newsfeed on Twitter pretty well. However, given recent events, it's gotten harder, at least in your experience. Yeah, pretty much exactly what you said. Like, I don't... Twitter's pretty useful if you're just trying to have... Like, oh my god. If you're just trying to get updates from people you follow, right? Content creators you follow. When you start, like, interacting with people who you disagree with, it gets toxic real quick. Don't forget all them silly hat points. Yeah. How is the silly hat fund, actually? I haven't checked today. $22%, nice. Yo, what up, pack? 24%, double nice. Someone just did 2K. You pretty much just use Twitter to post RuneScape achievements. That's pretty much all that's on your newsfeed. So, what I will say is I feel like there is a total positive correlation between how much you post and how toxic you are on Twitter. And like maybe that just makes sense. Because it's like, oh, you have more chances for toxicity. But it's always the people who reply to everything who end up getting embroiled in toxicity. That's what I've noticed. The people who make 75 chain tweets. But even then, I really don't think... Like, Twitter has nothing on Reddit in terms of aggression. Like, I'm not gonna use it. But there's a word that begins with a C. And for some reason, Reddit always likes to go there immediately. It's like, someone says an opinion, and it's like, stop being a stupid, and then it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Why? Why would you escalate that far? They were just having a normal conversation. You used to use your Twitter for RuneScape stuff too? You should do that again. I feel like the moral of the story is we should stop using social media. I've created a monster of social media apologies. Or apologists, not apologies. Close. Serena. Oh, yeah, no, not C. I'm sorry. I don't even care if you're allowed to say it on Twitch. It's just one of those words I don't say, right? No, it's the C word. For some reason, Reddit loves it. I'll be a little less obtuse here. Yes. Simp. No. Yeah, no, unfortunately, see, that meme fell so flat, it's never happening again. It's not even close to offensive for you? I don't know, like, I understand in certain, like, countries, Britain and Australia, that's just, like, part of the nomenclature. I'm truly an American. Because that word is pretty harsh to me. Fuck. There's only one person in the world you would call a C-word. There's only one person in the world I would call a C-world. I mean, being called a C-world is pretty insulting. That's saying you neglect whales. Nomenclature, you mean nomenclature. Yes. Today I learned. Yo, fuck SeaWorld. Picante is a C-word. Caring. Wow. Thanks, Fred. So wholesome. Can we get 10 updoots for that wholesome Keanu based? Yo, Superior David. You missed the mega PB of 2 minutes. But thank you for the 23 months. I do really appreciate it. I see you've been grinding out that content for the new expansion. Pleasure to teach. Yo, thanks, Peck. America's the only country that takes it offensively, to your knowledge. It's not the only country. No, actually, no, it might. I don't know what I'm saying, but I'll say it anyway. That's how I know I'm truly an American. Congrats, Lime. SeaWorld, oceans, fish, jump, China. Sure. Glad I could help, PSI. But thank you, Superior David. 23 months is pretty much forever, so I am forever in your debt. I'll say that much. All those riches I'll get, Superior David has claim. Oh, I took a gamble. I mean, words change from place to place. That is true. Just like symbols. Just like the OK symbol is like the swear symbol in a lot of countries. Barb says it a lot. You don't know about Canada? You lived here for 10 years, 10 months, and you don't think you ever heard the word? I mean, I don't hear the word at all in the US. I mean, like, some people just don't say it. It depends who you're with, right? I think you're definitely allowed to say it on Twitch. I would just rather not, right? It always gets auto-modded when someone says it, really? Okay. No one has ever said it in my chat, I think. Any Pog Contes here? I'm pretty Pog Conte. I'll say that much. Someone say it? Oh no. Yeah, I guess someone could say it. If it's not a word that gets people banned, go ahead and test the auto-mod. That's what we're talking about, neither or. Banned. Banned forever. Skim Guy, did I miss? I'm sorry for the no what's up, Skim Guy. I'm sorry for that. Oh my god. I probably shouldn't continue the... I mean, we can still PB by a minute, right? To be fair, I think Superior David stole your thunder. When you chat right before a sub, I always thank the sub, right? Yeah, Lime, don't do that. There's my streaming advice. 100%. Asking for someone to... asking in another stream to, for people to check out your stream is a good way to make people hate you immediately. I know you've been here for a couple days. Had to pay for a sub because your Twitch Prime wasn't available for some reason. Wait, I think I might have thanked you for Twitch Prime because I just assumed it was Twitch Prime. Nope, subscribe to Tier 1. Wow. Well, thank you so much, Superior David. I do really appreciate it. Wow, Pink. Wasted $5? You can confirm that the word is used in Canada? Okay, well... I personally am not a fan, but... it's whatever. I understand that it's used in some places. But thank you so much for the sub, Superior David. Glad to see you. Like, you've been absolutely I'm very impressed with your video output. Especially in these trying times. Known as Corona World. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Neither or. I keep calling you Nether or. Because Nether is badass, right? It's just once a week. Superior David. I tried editing 10 seconds of content once. It took about 40 hours. As as we're all well aware here, using Adobe Premiere is literal magic, and we deserve to be, or you deserve to be showered with praise. Corona World, yeah, worst amusement park ever. I mean, Corona World is basically Disney right now. Yo, thanks for the host, Pink. That being said, what the hell is wrong with you, Superior David? You're never actually here when I PB, and I feel like it's a conspiracy, so you could just say PB when I'm not PBing, and then I have to say no. I feel like that's entirely why. In these trying times, I want to say in these trying times as much as possible, just until I, like, kind of like the brown note, people just start puking. For just the disgust of that phrase. In these timing times. Well, thank you so much for the 100 bits, neither or. Enjoy the bit badge. Not sure if you had that one before. I feel like you didn't. You can get Picante to PB. You'll just go out and get some groceries and on your lunch break. Yeah. It's as simple as that. You're never really, I don't want to use the word fan, but okay, you can't say you watch a speedrunner until you miss one of their PBs. It's a nice bit badge. Yo, thanks. I worked really hard on commissioning them. Munch on this? Oh yeah, I was gonna tell Pink that I told Pink that my new catchphrase is gonna be munch on this. Well, you don't like that? Munch on this. And then, like, I do something cool. But the problem is that it's the least cool phrase of all time, so even if I do something cool, I'm still hated. You're sorry, man. That was really low to you advertise your channel and your stream. I recognize you're very new to streaming, Lime. I just... Sorry if I was the one who was a little abrasive in saying that, but you gotta cut the, like... Mask off quick so you don't get burned later. The #1 rule on Twitch, I would say, is don't self-advertise in other people's channels. Don't say, hey guys, check out my stream in someone else's stream. Easiest way to get banned, actually, in a channel, I think. Well, besides, you know, racial slurs. That's... Everything is second to racial slurs in terms of negative things on Twitch. You're very interested in the something cool. I'll bust out a ollie on a skateboard. Can't wait to eat dinner. I had peasant ramen dinner because I didn't have a personal chef. Picante is a really nice guy. Do a backflip? I mean, I was in gymnastics. I just happened to be the absolute worst floor person ever. Actually, more relevant, I was a diver for 3 years. You feel like every time you watch a stream, the streamer beats a new level in a hack or PBs during a bathroom break? Yeah, the thing about streamers is that we all kind of have a collective agreement that all our major accomplishments must be done in front of as few people as possible. Like, we look at our viewer counts, we coordinate, and make sure that people don't actually get to see what we do. Because that's what breeds curiosity, what makes people come back. If they see too many cool things, they're going to get sick of us quick. So it's kind of a massive conspiracy. But you all knew that, right? Sounds about right, yeah. Any pogs here? Skim Guy's pretty pog. But I'm more pog. If you've been in streaming a while and say, oh, hey, I decided to take up streaming to a community that you're already part of, that's cool, but saying, hey, come to my stream now isn't. Yeah, there's always nuance to everything. Nothing is black and white, right? Gotta go? Well, you got your pogs, and now you're leaving. I see how it is, Skim Guy. But no, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. Pandas are black and white, not red pandas. You ever think about that, huh, PSI? You ever think about thinking before you speak. Is the pickle hat readily available? Yes. But yeah, I mean, like, the funny thing is, like, that advice doesn't seem to make sense when like, you look on Twitch, or, like, streaming communities like r/Twitch, and, like, the #1 advice is, like, you gotta network, man. That's how you get started on streaming. It's like, how can I network without self-advertising? It's actually pretty easy, because then you just don't. Like, just don't self-advertise. You can network without being an asshole. Can you not see? I guess you can't see the pickle hat because I'm blocking all my hats, and I think it's slightly too high as well. I'm still talking about this? I'm barely. I was done after that, but now you're the one talking about it, okay? Should we leave you two alone? Who's the second person in the situation? I'm not even sure. Is there going to be a video feed for GDQ, or is it going to be gameplay only? I think they're going to have webcams. Actually, I literally know this. They've given instructions to participants. God damn it. Actually, that doesn't matter too much. Most will have cams, you imagine? I think for larger scale events, like the 4-way race, we're not going to have a cam. Because that would be 8 different video feeds they'd have to worry about. Oh shit, hammer. Races and other unique layouts. Well, the blindfolded guy, he's got to have one, right? Did I really fall in that? God damn it. Oh yeah, that's what you're saying. Blindfolded guy definitely needs one. No, Seth is not allowed a camera. People just have to trust he's using the dance pad instead of the keyboard. Actually, no one plays 10-key keyboard. I think he... Seth does doubles. I caught a tiny bit of the CGDQ showcase, but that's what he's doing in Pump, right? Most of the nightmare charts. God damn it. Wow. Alright, we could have easily died there, so I'm happy we didn't. Guessing it'll be about the same as CGDQ. CRDQ. I keep calling it CGDQ, which I feel like... Oh, wait, no, you can't call it CGDQ because Classic Games Done Quick was totally a thing. That was the first event, right? Don't forget this one. I almost did. Well, let's just say conversation is what these people want. Yeah. So mentioning like, oh, people got banned. Oh, something got modded. You're giving in. But I understand. It's too hard not to be curious, right? Picante done quick. PDQ get some pickle company as a sponsor. Fuck. All right. Oh, okay. I probably shouldn't continue this, but I'm curious now. Oh no, we're definitely not continuing this. Oh, who wanted to see this game? Someone wanted to see this game. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. We tried. That was actually really good. Like, what? I was surprised about that. I think there's only 4 possible layouts for the card game? Or are we talking GDQ? I didn't realize... If that's the case, I should memorize them and then... game. You tried out the Steelcase Leap chair? Very comfy. I mean, like, I always recommend the chair I have, but I understand it's super out of most people's budgets. It's personally the most comfortable chair I've sat in for long periods of time. And that's a super big indicator. There are some comfy chairs out there, but they are terrible to stream in. Otherwise, people would be streaming a lot more from their couches, right? You memorized them as a kid? Well, I'm jealous, because I want to know them now. That's a cool party trick. From your Aeron research, is love or hate? You didn't care for it, but you know it's a great chair. I feel like the Aeron is more all-around love, though, than the Embody. The Embody is the one that, like, is truly love or hate, I feel. And then everyone gets a Cosm not realizing what it's meant for, and they generally dislike it. I actually almost got a Cosm, like, recently. And I'm glad I didn't, because I actually did research. I was, like, this close to getting it, and then I did more research and found out it's not an actual chair I want. There's 8! Oh my god. That's a lot. Embody you really wanted to get into, but the back isn't high enough. I really like the Aeron. I also just, like... The Embody looks really tacky to me. And maybe it's just because of the colored cushions, but, like, I like the black, white, gray sort of deal with the Herman Miller chairs. I feel like it looks sleek. There's a reason why this chair's in the MoMA. It actually is, right? Embody is mega ugly. It's about comfort, but yikes, it looks stupid. Yeah. The Cosm looks super cool, but it just... That's kind of a form over function sort of thing. The whole thing about the Cosm is it's not meant... The Cosm is the newest Herman Miller chair, and it's meant for people in office spaces who sit in... Like, go from meeting to meeting. So, like, if you have, like, a room full of Cosm, people are going to be comfortable because they're only sitting in it for, like, half an hour and then going to another room. Like, it's meant for temporary sitting. It's not meant for prolonged use. Specifically, it's meant for comfort without adjustment, because it doesn't really have that many adjustment capabilities. Like, just something you could sit in and not have to worry it's going to be comfortable. But damn, does it look sexy. I seriously almost got it. Now I gotta look up this chair. I resent the fact that like so many people say that the Herman Miller actually has gotten expensive again. I looked into getting another Aeron actually. Cause why not? And they've gone up spectacularly in price since COVID, because everyone's trying to work from home. But there was a point where you could get like a new Herman Miller Aeron chair. I don't know why I said the full name that time. There's a point where you could get it for like $600 pretty easily, and if you go used, you could get it very, very cheap, like $250. But now it's back to 4 figures, which is honestly way too much for a chair. I mean, I get if it's the best chair ever, but even then, the second best chair ever is like $500 less. You just never sit in chairs the way they're supposed to be? You gotta be like some of the streamers I see with the adjust, like the things that kind of force your back up straight. I mean, I do this all the time. I'm in my gamer stance sometimes. Perfect time to look at the Steelcase Leaf. I didn't know Steelcase made chairs, first of all. Okay, you know what? I just looked up the Steelcase Leap. It looks like a chair. I'm willing to go that far. You'd spend 1K on a chair with a lifetime warranty. You've got super pointy limbs and you destroy everything. The Herman Miller has like a 10-year warranty, right? Or Herman Miller products? I forget. I'll tell you the other Herman Miller chair I have. I forget the name. I have one of their, like, lesser-known models, because I was able to get it at a chair. Like, there was a clearance sale thing on Craigslist for office supplies, and there's a very slight fraying on the back, and I was able to get, like, a Herman Miller chair for, like, 75 bucks, which is, like, a massive steal, but it's kind of, like, it's not even that good of a chair. Like, I feel like it was not worth, like, it was barely worth $75. The Setu chair, S-E-T-U. That's the one I used when in my old apartment when Pink stole it from me. Steelcase equals 12-year warranty? The SETU chair is the one that I have. It's the one I was, like, when Pink was using this chair to stream. It's good. It's just, like, not amazing. I feel like it comes in a taller version, which I just don't have. Whoa, okay. Like, I have the wimpy office chair version, like, one you'd see in a conference room. Yo, where did we lose so much time, by the way? I don't even remember losing that much time. Fuck. Fuck. Yo, how you doing, CWC? I'm doing pretty well. This run, I don't know about it. Good subreddit, BFL, Buy for Life. I've actually seen it, but I remember the last time I saw it was because someone made a really highly upvoted post that was complaining about the sub. You don't really want a chair that enforces good posture from you? Well, no, the things that I'm talking about that enforce good posture generally aren't chairs. It's like things that you specifically wear. I mean, steel... It's literally steel, right? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I'll be right back, guys. I have to use the restroom. Yo, speaking of chair stream. Honestly, that wasn't that bad of a break, right? Record time here. Someone on Reddit complaining? Yeah, that's impossible. Never happens. Picante turned you onto the high-end chair market, otherwise you'd have no clue. If it wasn't for chairs selling used, you wouldn't go near them. So, I'm glad, Fred, like, I'm sorry about your wallet, Fred, but, like, I feel like people just don't do enough research into, like, something they sit in so much. Like, it's the same with mattresses, except mattresses, like, for example, a Tempur-Pedic is a couple $1,000s overpriced. You can get a memory foam mattress for relatively cheap, that's good. But, like, people really should learn, or people need to realize that, like, things that they spend multiple hours in every day should probably be of high quality, right? But yeah, I totally just, I took a break just so you could bask in the glory of the chair, right? World record break percent? Honestly, I'm impressed with myself. But I just gotta remind myself that every single time I eat ramen before stream, it's not a good idea. Turns out, a diet of ramen only works when you're in college. For some reason, your body learns to adjust. Yeah, Fred, you seem really into this. I wish you luck on your perfect high-end office chair journey. I am a little sad that Corona's kind of ruined the idea of, like, before, if you wanted to get an expensive chair, you just go into, like, an office supply place and then, like, you try it out there, right? Cool. 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 I'm sorry I can't contribute to the chair warranty discussion. If I could, I would. I live and die for warranties. You bought a $250 desk chair on Amazon and serving you pretty well. You think I've had it like 6 years? I heard like a decent amount of good reviews for like the Amazon Basics leather office chair. Just recently started working from home. I'm waiting for the day my company says that they'll, cause like if I needed like monitors and stuff for my job, I could expense them. But honestly, I don't. Like I have so many monitors that like I can't even justify, like, I feel like it's gonna be more of a hassle to return it if I ever leave, you know? But one day, considering we're in this for the long haul, considering we're literally said to be working from home until at least 2021, they gotta just be like, buy as many office chairs as you want while it is open. That's the only logical thing to do, you know? What you should get is an Eames chair and put it on a higher stand. You know what, Fango? If you want to spend like $5,000 on a chair, go for it. But I personally think it's a better idea to buy a chair that really looks close to an Eames. It'll cost $4,000 less. Fred, that sounds like a massive hassle, though, to return an office chair. The fake ones, for sure. But then whenever you sit in it, you're just gonna remember how poor you are. That you're a measly peasant who can't afford a $5,000 chair. You didn't even think about the tax write-offs? Well, I mean, like, at least where I work, they're allowing people to expense it, like, to the company. Because, like, it's cheaper than... I don't know if they're paying for office space or whatever, but, like... People need to have a good office... Like, there's a reason why people... or companies invest in offices. People get more work done when they have, like, a efficient office environment. Unless, you know, it's an open office plan where everyone's just yelling at you. But, you told your boss you were going to pick up a $50-inch 4K TV for a monitor. You think he didn't take you seriously? You kept at it. You got to keep it at work for a day? Unfortunate. Neither or. Nobody got rich by spending 1,000% inflated prices on chairs? Yeah, but it looks so cool, Fango. The Eames is classic. Have you ever gone to Male Living Space and then, like, gone to, like, the... Maybe it's no longer the case. I haven't gone to Male Living Space in a while. The subreddit. But I remember, like, all the top posts used to be like, here's my Eames. It's like, cool, man. Hopefully the mortgage you had to take out to get that wasn't too bad. Yeah, Jimmy truly knows the answers here. Jimmy the Wise. But yeah, you definitely can do tax write-offs. Like, regarding monitors and stuff like that. Like, $5,000, that's like normal for... I actually have no idea how much an Eames costs in this day and age. I know it's somewhere in the multiple thousands range. But, like, there was this, like, art gallery in Chicago that had, like, their own modified Eames that cost, like, $15,000. So, yeah, you're getting the cheap Eames if you spend the normal price. You could be getting the fancy one that was, like, blue. Yo, remember when I was like, I think I have a bad cord and that's why my game feed keeps cutting out? I think I was right, because we haven't had a cutout in weeks. Now that I said that, it's gonna happen. I gotta really do the other way. I died too many times in 1.3. You love all these startups that get really successful and everyone thought the reason is because they had an open office plan. When it was done that way because the company started out broke. Yeah, so... There was a ton of research that said open offices are, like, more efficient, and now there's a lot of pushback towards that. And I think that in the wake of coronavirus and working from home, there's gonna be, like, even more pushback, because it shows that, like, honestly, a lot of companies are actually way more efficient when everyone's working from home. Which is counterintuitive, but it's still not gonna last because managers need people to manage, and if people aren't there to manage, they start freaking out. Well, open office buildings I've been in usually have, like, phone booths. So I don't think the phone issues... I mean, like... Those are poor managers, but yeah. Maybe I'm just a hater in this regard, but the thing that I never really got was, like... offices that one of the perks is that you're allowed to bring pets. I feel like that would like be the I would hate that. Like I don't want to be like a sourpuss here, but that just sounds like a really good way to distract me. We have a 30-person call center and they decided to go open office. Imagine having to work next to that. Whoever made that decision should have, like, whoever even suggested that should be fired on the spot. Call center and open office don't make sense. Spicy sourpuss? Well, isn't that an actual Gens Orbit emote? Where are those Gens Orbit subs at? The way to have an open office, or a pet that has offices, is to let them bring your pet and you all keep your dumb animals at home. I mean, one of the perks, or not perks, but like, I've heard at these places that allow pets in work is like, if your pet makes any mistake, it is put on a blacklist and you're never allowed to bring it again. So like, it does keep the level of animal in office of relative high quality, but still, I would be so distracted and not able to do any work. Gens Orbit or Gen Sorbet? I thought she had the... Is she not the one with the cat emote? That, like, looks like an orange? I thought that was a Gens Orbit emote. People just don't know how to take care of animals? I'm not sure if I mean, like, there are plenty of good animal owners, but, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just a bad decision. Maybe the type of person who brings an animal to work is inherently probably not the best of an owner. You're bringing this animal in an environment... Like, many of them, maybe an animal would be excited, but a lot of them would be like, I don't know this environment. I don't like this environment. Oh, yeah, that's Space Cat. Sorry. Not Gens Orbit. Both cool streamers. I know Jen a little bit better, but... Your parents are terrible pet owners and you got it from them? I mean, I would love to have a cat. I would treat it with love and affection. I'm a big fan of cats. The thing is, when I grew up, we had bad animals, but it totally wasn't our fault. Like, we went to... Like, I think our dog just, like, legitimately had something wrong with it. It was, like, hyper-aggressive. But I would be the best pet owner. Why am I having such trouble pronouncing words? You want to get a black cat and name her Ink? So, you want to get a black female cat. With the implication of the... her. It's quite specific. I want a, I mean... either a Norwegian forest cat or a ragdoll or ragamuffin. Like, I like the big fluffy cat. You like house panthers? You should get one of those, what are those very large cats that are like... They're legal to have, but like they're basically wild cats. Savannah? Yeah. Norwegian forest cats are gorgeous? Yeah. I don't know how Pink likes long fur, but really I'd be fine with any cat. Oops. Maine Coons are cool, but Norwegian Forest Cats are basically cooler versions of Maine Coons. So, that's all you need to know. I mean, really, isn't the only difference, like, how their nose looks? You like European short hairs? Just your basic tabby cat? I mean, cats are cats, right? Even hairless cats are cats. Not sure what the difference is, but yeah, cats are just great. If you, like, search Norwegian Forest Cat versus Maine Coon, it's subtle, but it's there. You're allergic to certain breeds? Oof. Well, that sucks. Apparently, like, pets are near, like... I know people trying to get a dog, because, like, it's the perfect time to raise a small puppy. Because everyone's home all the time. And apparently it's impossible. You're allergic to most cats, so that sucks? Oof. Like, everyone's trying to get a dog, so, like, if you want a certain type of dog... Like, apparently it's, like, even hard to get dogs at shelters. Like, I know people who've, like, gone to shelters to get dogs. And they're just like, yeah, there's really... Nope. Except, like, there's always pit bulls. But... as mean it is to say, like, I understand why people don't want pit bulls. What? I call bullshit. I call double bullshit. Poor pit bulls have a bad reputation. I mean, like, if we're being honest, most people just find them ugly, but they're also known as some of the more aggressive dogs. But yeah, they totally have a bad reputation, and that it kind of feeds, it's a vicious cycle, right? You have a pit bull, biggest baby? Like, I know people with pit bulls that really do love the dogs. It's just... even if there weren't, like, negative things that, like, people say about pit bulls, I mean, like, I could just see a lot of people not liking it just because of how it looks. Like, what's the French Bulldog? I personally find them super ugly, but I know some people who love them, even though they're, like, genetic, like, nightmares. Meanwhile, Chihuahuas... oh, Chihuahuas are probably my least favorite dog on the planet. Fuck those, what do you call them? French Bulldogs look like they're melting. Pomeranians? What, you don't like Pomeranians? I like Pomeranians. I watched this Hearthstone streamer, Kibler, and he has a Pomeranian, and it's, like, the best dog on the planet. Its name's Shiro. But, yeah, if I was gonna get a dog, I would get a fluffy big dog, because small dogs are yippy. I had a small dog growing up, and there's, I mean, like, people haven't proven it exists, but, like, small dog syndrome, where, like, they know they could get away with stuff that big dogs can't. So, like, they're more yippy and annoying. Fuck. Oh, let's continue it anyway, why not? Pugs should be illegal to breed. mean, there's a lot of dog. Like, my favorite dog as a kid used to be the Pulley. The one that looks like a mop. But, nah. Like, if I was to get a dog, it'd be super boring and I'd just get a golden retriever. Because golden retrievers are pretty much the perfect dog, right? You had beagles growing up? I had, like, a dachshund. Your favorite dogs are Shibas and Corgis? I like Corgis. Yeah, Labs are also just, like, super safe choice, but, like, I've never met a golden retriever that wasn't basically the perfect dog. Get a Whippet and a Dachshund? You know, maybe my mind's corrupted. I thought of a different Whippet. Pugs are unfortunate. Isn't the French Bulldog, like, average lifespan, like, 7 years because they're basically breeded into, like, the exact opposite of natural selection, basically? Alright, this could be worse. It's a little bit of a yikes, but... yeah, breeding is... it's weird. I don't really... I don't know what else to say. I personally don't like animals to suffer. I feel like that's the least controversial thing on the planet. You know what they say, that World 3 is where Mario becomes the larger Marios? I think World 4 might make a little bit more sense, right? Rescue only, but you do love some breeds. I mean, I hope this isn't, like, super like, I understand, like, getting a rescue dog is, like, super good, but, like, I completely, like, I also understand why people want certain breeds. Like, if it's a thing that they're gonna have for many years, like, shelter dogs are great, but it's not like I'm just gonna blanket call anyone who gets a breeded dog a scumbag. They're perpetuating an industry which is terrible, but I at least understand where their decision making comes from. I feel like it's very hard to adopt a golden retriever because everyone loves golden retrievers so much. Humans are flawed species. If we want something, we will generally go for it, even if there are adverse consequences. As long as we can't, like, actively see the adverse consequences. You have it for 10 plus years and you want to make sure you get the one that's right for you. I mean, like, my family, honestly, we did shelter and we had, like, really bad luck with shelter animals. So, like, maybe it's just embedded in my brain that getting a shelter animal is a bigger risk. But, like, at the same time, I could have probably had bad luck if we got breeded animals as well. God damn it. I really shouldn't have gotten hit there. Does Door 3 work on SNES? Yes, DC, but I'm not going to go for it because I'm not... like, I'm not there yet. Yeah, we got a cat from a shelter. Or actually, we got a cat from a PetSmart, which is basically like a shelter. And then we got a dog from an actual dog shelter. And both had, like, pretty inherent rage issues. And, like, we tried to help them out. Went to things like puppy school and stuff like that. Didn't really fix it. It's just how the... And I would say we showed them plenty of love and affection. You can't blame shelter pets. A lot of them have trust issues. Oh, I get that. But I'm saying I also can't blame people who, like, see that experience and they're just like, I'm not sure if I want this for 10 years. Or I'm not sure if I want to risk the possibility that this happens again for another 10 years. Not to say they, like, I was very, like, I loved my dog very much. But there were some tough times because of it. And people don't generally buy pets with the idea of tough times, you know? Yeah, I mean, like, it's... Again, it's also the humans are imperfect thing. Humans are flippant. We think we want something and then we realize we can't handle the pressure, or we actually didn't want it all along. And in the eyes of the law, dogs are property, so people just... who are a little bit more sociopathic get rid of them really quickly. Like, I'm not saying anyone who gets rid of a dog is a sociopath. There's very good reasons to get rid of a pet. But some people are just like, I don't like dog. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I don't care. You wonder if there are any other benign subjects we could turn controversial? I don't think it's that controversial right now. I think we're all on the same page. But yeah, we are talking about some... I love talking about things. Come to twitch.tv/Picante. Only hard-hitting subjects. Oh god. Alright, Hey, so far food is tried and true, okay? We haven't, like, fucked up a food conversation and turned it into, like, I haven't gone, like, full, like, oh, Nestle human rights violations on a food combo, right? Meat is, okay, yeah, there we go. No, I don't think so. I understand vegetarians for ethical reasons. Eh. Give me that meat. Fuck. Oh yeah, the Wayfair conspiracy. I'm not... Like, I understand it's pretty weird. But, like... The Wayfair thing's so dumb. Even if the conspiracy was true, even if Wayfair was caught, like, it reeks of Comet Ping Pong to me. But even if it was true, I don't think it's Wayfair. I think it's, like, a guy that works for Wayfair using the Wayfair platform. I don't think the million or billion-dollar furniture, most popular furniture distributor on the internet is, like, in a pedophile ring criminal conspiracy. It makes absolutely no sense that they would, like, actively do that, because they already make a ton of money. They don't need to dabble in... So basically, there's, like, some really expensive, there's some really expensive items on Wayfair, like, way too expensive. Like, it's like, there's, like, a shelf that looks, like, completely average that costs, like, $10,000. Like, and they all have like names like Ashley, or they're like weird girls' names. And if you like look up the girls' names, it like gives you images of like children in like swimming clothes and stuff like that. And people are saying, oh, that means that if someone buys this way too expensive dresser, they're actually buying a child. And I think it's an insane conspiracy theory, because I don't think Wayfair is implicit in a pedophilia ring. It would 100% be a... Yeah, they're trafficking kids, yeah. It would 100% be a third-party seller on Wayfair. I mean, like, if it somehow was true, I don't, like... Yeah, Wayfair probably wasn't expecting to deal with a predatory child trafficking ring on their platform, and they're not complicit, and, like, they took down the listings while they evaluate what was going on. But, yeah. You'll stick with IKEA? It literally leads to missing children's reports. I like... It's definitely strange to be sure, and like... I don't know, like, maybe it's connected somehow, but I don't think Wayfair's involved. If someone truly is doing heinous things on Wayfair, I think they're doing it without Wayfair's permission. Like, I also believe that it's possible to make anything look suspicious, which is one of the reasons why I'm, like, such a proponent for... Oh my god. For data privacy. Okay, I would be very, very surprised if a company was okay with a pedophilia ring on their platform because it made them money. Especially if the company is already a multi-million or already multi-billion-dollar company. Just because something makes you money doesn't mean it's worth the absolute PR nightmare that being complicit in a child trafficking ring would have. Like, there are greedy people, but there are greedy people smart enough to know that it's not worth the consequences here, right? Anything can look suspicious if you just completely make things up? I didn't think anything was made up regarding this. Like, you can search Wayfair conspiracy. They get the money, they don't care. It's more that they get the money and they don't look into, like again, I feel like they weren't alerted. I feel like no company would be like, oh, hey, by the way, we looked into this and it's being led to a child trafficking ring. They'd be like cool with it because they made money off of it. I think they would immediately shut it down, right? I'm trying Asian fries. Can we talk about Mario instead? You like Mario? Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like right now, Fango. 100%. At that point, they wouldn't have a choice. I feel like they would have a very easy choice. Like, again, even if they made a decent chunk of money, they wouldn't be... It's not like they made so much money from it that if it were to stop, it would massively have an impact on their business. They probably made some revenue from these things, but... Like, the easy choice, you delist it, and then refund the money to the sellers. I don't know. And then stay quiet about it. And then when people ask about it, be like, hey, we found suspicious activity. We saw it was weird. We delisted the weird things. We refunded the money. And yeah, it still might be a little bit of a PR thing, but it's not as bad of PR as like, oh, we were complicit in trafficking. So I think it's absolutely ridiculous. That people would say that the higher ups at Wayfair are like involved in a child trafficking ring. How you doing, Milk? You came in on an interesting conversation. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people think short term, but companies are at least a little like there are some short-sighted decisions to satisfy shareholders. But generally companies are able to see the long-term ramifications of being involved in a trafficking ring. I think they're smart enough to see that. So I think like, oh, even if it is an actual thing, it's just a third-party seller finding out how to make his dirty money. Not like the higher echelons at Wayfair are involved in this. This is actually Pink's fault. Pink was the one who mentioned the Wayfair conspiracy. But luckily, we kind of finished discussing it. If you're interested in the Wayfair conspiracy, you could do your own research. So what are we going to call this one? Picante mentioned topics that hadn't been a shit show, and Pink brought up Wayfair, yeah. You know she's now gone? Yeah, it's all her fault. Ottoman Gates? Yeah, sure. You're back from your stream? Well, congrats, Lime. If you actually want legitimate streaming advice, you should stream a lot longer than an hour. Because you got to think about how many streams you start watching right from the beginning, and it's not many, probably. Yeah, Asian Fries, you've only watched me mess up in this game like 9 times since saying don't mess up. Sorry about that. We messed up our conversation a little bit and started talking conspiracy theories. You brought up a benign subject that could be used to turn controversial. Furniture? Wow. And it worked? Wayfair rhymes with pedo bear. What more proof do you want? You sound like a conspiracy YouTube video. Is it a coincidence that these numbers add up to 9/11? It's like, oh no. Like, I remember seeing chain emails back in the day about like how... Does anyone else remember that one? Where it's like all these numbers, they add up. The number 23, yeah. Probably the best Jim Carrey movie. Now we're on a really benign subject, conspiracy theories. Was that in the email? I honestly forgot. You okay, yeah, okay. Like... There's gonna be coincidences in life, and people are going to want answers to things they can't understand. That doesn't mean it's all connected. You thought you would take a break and watch my stream because only your brother is watching. Are you literally streaming right now while watching my stream, or did you close your stream to watch my stream? Because if you close your stream to take a break, that is, again, for giving out streaming advice, that's a bad idea. Because when your stream is offline, people leave, and they don't necessarily come back when you go back online. Okay, Waffles. We don't need to bully here. Hey, I streamed for 15 minutes at BlizzCon. That worked out. I think I averaged 3 viewers. Your stream is still going because you were streaming from your PlayStation. I mean, Lime, I appreciate you stopping in and saying hi, but when you stream, you should focus on the stream. Even I struggle with that. When someone, like, posts something I want to know, and then I'm like, I should Google this. It's like, Picante, you're in a run. Please don't. And then I'm like, I'm not gonna listen, and then the run dies. I'm like, how did this happen? It couldn't have been prevented. But if you don't go on other streams while streaming, how do you passively aggressively let people know you're streaming? Okay, fair, Waffles. You were one of those viewers, you think that says more about you than me? Well, all it says about me is I should never IRL stream again. Jimmy, you were only there to test the commands. We all know that to be the case. You literally restream Picante? Well, I may have to sue you, because you're taking away my hard-earned viewers here, Waffles. It wasn't as bad as it was in my head? You're everywhere? Yeah. Well, Lime, maybe because you're focusing on my stream instead of your own. I'm just trying to help here. I hope these tips aren't coming out too harsh. But if you're literally streaming, you probably shouldn't be watching and chatting in someone's stream. Fucking Christ. Jesus. How? Hashtag Real Talk with Picante? His new solo podcast project? No. My solo podcast project would be called Gamer Time. And it wouldn't really be solo. I'd bring on gamers to interview. There's an invisible note block between those two note blocks? Well, thank you. I'll keep that in mind if I ever get there again. Come on. SoundCloud ads be like, been a minute since you vaped. Stop vaping now? Yo, imagine listening to ads on SoundCloud. This Picante PSA is brought to you by uBlock Origin. Imagine losing 3 seconds in that level. Imagine using SoundCloud. Yo, I use SoundCloud to post my podcasts, okay? SoundCloud is honestly not that bad. I don't know. I didn't realize there's a negative connotation for SoundCloud. I do know they're kind of hemorrhaging money though, right? They've tried all these monetization schemes and they don't really work out that well. Like, it doesn't SoundCloud have their own music service to rival Spotify? Like, who's buying that? I'm Picante, I know Python, I'm better than you. You don't need to know Python to know how to install an ad blocker on Google Chrome. July 15th, SoundCloud isn't that bad. July 20th, hey guys, what do you think of my new cheek tattoo? Maybe if I wasn't quarantining. I guess I'm gonna have to self-tattoo, Fango. They played advertisements every 8 minutes on mobile. Yeah, I don't use mobile SoundCloud. When Troy Boy drops Left is Right for free on your platform, how the fuck are you supposed to make money? I have no idea who Troy Boy is. Lime. Can we cool it? What capture card am I using? I am using the Microsoft SC512. I forget the exact name. It's something like that. If you do exclamation mark setup, you could do it. Yeah, Lime, I understand if you were, like, part of the community for a really long time and you started streaming, and I would be up for helping you, but one, I would probably be more up for helping you off stream, and if, like, literally the only thing you talked about was your stream, I probably would also have a more visceral reaction. So if you want advice, maybe I could help you on other platforms, but my chat is not a good place for that. I understand you're probably just trying to vent at this point, but I don't know what to say. People expect instant gratification when it comes to streaming, but streaming is a hard grind, legitimately. I've been streaming for 5 years. Actually, I think I'm literally like an hour away from unlocking the So the thing about the achievements on Twitch, like you know the ones you see on the achievements on Twitch came out in 2017. And one of them is like the Empire business, and it like requires you to stream for a certain amount of hours. I think this stream I'm gonna unlock the 2,000 hour one, which honestly, if I feel like I've streamed way more. I have streamed more than 2,000 hours. I think I streamed about a little over 1,000 before achievements came out. So this is like 3,000 hours of streaming, but it takes a while to build something. People start streaming and they expect like it's one of the least instant gratifying hobbies, unless you're lucky. And by lucky, I mean both entertaining, knowing the right people, and skilled. Stream consistently, stream long, and stream well. Focus on improving yourself, Lime. There's really not much to say this. Or really not much to say other than that. Picante, we've been over this. Pretty plus big boobs equals not hard to get popular. I mean, I don't know, Fred. If you're going for the booby streamer angle, that's already a saturated market. It's not that hard. Or it's not that easy. But I'm gonna give you the harsh reality, Lime. And it's honestly, I would much rather us not talk about this anymore. Like, don't talk about your stream. I feel like I've already given these conversations way too much leeway. But you are probably going to stream to 0 to 1 viewers for multiple weeks. It's just how it is. Unless you are willing to stream like 20 hours a week and improve your setup. But yeah, that's the last of it. I recognize I'm probably too nice. I let people sometimes walk over the channel, but I can't not answer, right? Being spicy as shit really helps, yeah. Ability to deal with lack of instant gratification makes sense as to why there's so many speedrunning streams. So, you say that. But everyone knows the first time the first time you complete a game, it's a PB. That's instant gratification. Okay, you start streaming a game, you run an attempt, you beat the attempt, bam, instant PB, you're on top of the world. Maybe that's why there are so many speedrunning streamers. They get you hooked with that insta-PB. Now I'm just chasing the dragon, okay? How do you hook in partygoers at Beef Beach? Unfortunately, Beef Beach is currently closed due to the ongoing pandemic. We can't trust partygoers not to partake in the meat-based activities together. And also, I will say, the last thing on the subject. Literally all of this is easily Googleable. How to start streaming, etc. You don't need a streamer to tell you during stream. Why are we continuing this run that's +6 already? Did I say Googleable? Googleable. Bingable. Okay, are you happy, Jabroni? Searchable. Vistaable. Jeevesable. Gabagool, yes. Carmela, can you get the door? Look what I did. I've already revealed my bias, yeah. It's too late. Omaewo. Shindaru. I won't say Google it anymore. I'll say Jeeves it. People would be so confused. 66.6 Picante points, perfect. Hot damn. Have we hit 50% on the thing yet? There's a good article about Gabagool on Atlas Obscura. If it's relatively recent, I think I read it. I don't really know that many platforms by name anymore. Yep, okay, I read that article. It was a pretty good one. You could hit 500% on the thing? Unfortunately, you can't. Max 2k a day. But Jabroni doesn't even, like, throw in 2,000 points at a thing. That's far too expensive. Maybe if I had a hair flip. Do you really have 500k points, Jabroni? I guess I'm not surprised you have 500k points. I saw someone posted a couple days ago that they had 1 million points in Lyric's channel. It's a lot of Lyric watching. You have 243k? Wow. You think you know a guy. Oh, if you're watching on mobile, you wouldn't be able to see it. But there's a community goal for new silly hat, also voted by the community which one I get. You know, with my final word, I'm not going to buy a penis hat. But you could only see it on desktop. Or a lot of Lyric leaving tab opening. I feel like to get 1 million points, you'd have to be a tier 3 sub and take advantage of the 2.25x. I don't know. Someone could probably do the math and, like, find out what's the max possible points like anyone could have at any given time. Assuming someone streams a certain amount of hours a day. Wait, where are we voting on lewd hats? It's 2k. You could put So you're able to put in up to 2,000 a day, and it's a community effort. So if one person wanted to fund it, 100K, they would do 2K a day for 50 days. But the goal is 100,000, and it's meant to pool. So right now we're at like 26K, I think. And on desktop, you basically see it above all the other options. And I will buy a silly hat, and I will leave it up to the community to suggest stuff. And the 4 most popular ones will go to a Twitter vote. Yeah, he would never do it. I mean, I couldn't see if you did it, Jabroni. If you wanted to break your sacred vow, you could do so in total anonymity. Can you vote against Twitter? Sure, I'll also accept reactions to the Discord post of the Twitter link. How about that, Fango? Picante Goofy brought up my use of Squander. That means I gotta bring it back. Goofy loved the Squander. Hey, what up, Poggio? Someone tried to make their own exclamation mark slots in my channel, and I told them that they were copying Poggio. Oh, against the entire platform. I'm not gonna get rid of my Twitter. I'm too far in, Fango. Hey, Goofy loved the good old days of Picante Squander. I need a word back. Maybe I'll try to bring back Squander. It's hard though. I didn't force Squander, and that's why it didn't stay around forever. We evolve as people. Again, no, I understand what you mean. But if there was no Twitter, where would I post my tweets? It's like you're not even thinking about the tweets here. Yeah, I'll put all my tweets on Mixer. Set up my own Mastodon server? Why does that sound familiar? I read the first half of that, and I thought it was going to go in a different direction. I thought you were going to be like, just write them down on pieces of paper and then throw them in the trash like all other tweets belong. It's okay, Waffles. I'm, like... In terms of Twitch etiquette, there was none, so... Distributed social network? You like to keep it positive? Have I been keeping it positive? I'm pretty sure we just devoted way too much time to a child trafficking conspiracy theory. No, but that's why you like me? You get your negativity kick here? Yeah. Me and Dbic just said Waffles within a second of each other. Wait, I think I got a Dbic sub or something. I got a gift sub recently to, yeah, I did. A week ago, I got a sub to Dbic, and I don't know who they are, but I've heard the name a little bit. I assume Mario streamer. But PSI, are you implying that you watch other streamers besides me? Are you cheating on me? He plays ROM Hacks Blind? I see. Everyone knows that you're only allowed to watch one streamer. Not at any given time. Like, I'm not talking concurrently. I'm talking on the platform. You choose a streamer and you stick with them. And to not do that is to break a sacred oath as old as Twitch itself. Poly-streamer relationship? No, not here. Maybe in some of the weird streams you go to, okay? No, we're not shaming polyamorous relationships. If it works for you, it works for you. It personally would not work for me. Literally, you can only follow Picante. Yeah, I should make my own streaming platform where only I'm allowed to stream. I think that's called an RMTP server, and then I don't give it out to anyone. But everyone's allowed to make an account. Just, I'm the only one allowed to stream. Picante.tv? Picante.tv, I'm really pissed because I wanted the domain. And, so Tuvalu is the country that owns the .tv domain. Two-letter domains are country code top-level domain names. And I, like, messaged them because the previous owner of Picante.tv, their site got, like, taken down for violating the .tv standards. And I'm like, hey, I want this domain. And they're like, oh, we don't take down domains because of .tv. Like, if they violated the rules, they're never coming back. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. And then I saw that, no, someone else bought it for a large amount of money. So if I had more money, I could have circumvented the rules, but I'm not willing to spend thousands of dollars on a vanity link that redirects to my Twitch page. But that's how Picante.live was born. But if we're being honest, I think having Picante.live has confused more people than helped. Still cool, though. Damn you, Tuvalu. One day, Pogyo. What about twitch.tv/directory/game/Pogyo? So did Twitch have to buy twitch.tv from Tuvalu? Tuvalu has its own domain registrar. Or I think that Tuvalu allows other domain registrars to register Tuvalu's domains, but Tuvalu makes a significant profit. Like, most of Tuvalu's economy, maybe not most, but a significant chunk of Tuvalu's economy is the second smallest island nation in the world, comes from... Tuvalu has like a population of like 13,000. Palau is like third smallest in the world with like 19,000, and that's where I lived, and it was dope. I love Palau. I would love to live there, but you can't really live there because in order to be able to own land, you have to own one of these ancient Palauan beads. They have a bead-based real estate economy, and I am not Palauan, so I don't have a family passed down bead. Sucks to be me. God damn it. Really sucks to be me. But yeah. I mean, technically, Twitch.tv is... They had to pay the Tuvalan government. It's also probably Tuvalu and not Tuvalu. But... What was it? Like, I was like... Oh yeah, like... I did a little nerd thing at TwitchCon, and it didn't go over as well as I thought. I went up to the booth, and I was like, oh! The Tuvalu booth, have you guys been to Funafuti? And they had literally no idea what I was talking about. And Funafuti is the capital of Tuvalu. Tuvalu. I keep saying Tuvalu. It's Tuvalu. Because at this point, I was I wasn't riding. Like, when you live in one island nation like that, you kind of learn a lot more about the neighboring island nations because the Palauans talk about them. Yeah, I was right. Tuvalu has a population of 11,000. Okay, Lime. I don't think I gave you a clear enough warning. If you mention your stream one more time in this stream, you'll be banned. I lived in Palau, for like 4 months. Neither or. I worked with the government as a tech consultant, which was a pretty sweet gig. Because a Palauan plane ticket costs $3,000 and I got to go for free. Sorry, a plane ticket from the US to Palau generally costs like $3,000 round trip. Because you have to go through Japan. It was Chicago to Narita to Koror. That's not where we split. Was it like 3 airplanes or something? Oh, wait, no, we had a layover in Minneapolis, too. So Chicago to Minneapolis, because that's where Delta was. I think I took Delta. To Narita, and then Narita has flights. There are very few direct flights to Palau. So I had to fly through Japan. You could also fly through Guam. Why did I do that? Puddle jumper where you're hanging off the wings on the way in and they drop you in a random field. That's not how it worked. Koror has an airport, even though Koror is a 7,000 person. Well, it's the capital. It's the largest city. It only has like 7,000 people. Yeah, they do not drop you off in the ocean near Palau. That would... I took a very... Like, I was surprised they even had flights to Koror. I feel like it has to be government subsidized in some way. Because my flight to Koror there and on the way back to Narita was, like, half full. Must have been interesting. Yeah, Palau is basically... If I had to live somewhere and, like, I was mega rich, like, I'd probably retire in Palau. The only problem is really shitty internet, but when you're living that island life, you don't give a shit about the internet. Sorry to say, guys, but... I would choose that island life. Is it more or less complex to travel? I think Christmas Island would be way more complex because Palau used to be a U.S. territory before becoming its own independent country in the 90s. So, because of that, you basically have extremely easy travel for U.S. citizens. So if you're a U.S. citizen, it's pretty easy to go to Palau. Like, you just show up. While, in the meantime, like, Christmas Island, isn't it even hard for Australians to get to go there? And it's an Australian territory just because it's, like, a massive prison colony? I think Palau is 3rd smallest by population in terms of the countries. It goes Nauru, Tuvalu, and then... What's it called? Palau. Palau has a dope flag, though. I'm sorry, Bangladesh, but they used your idea and made it cooler. Nauru's also not doing well, speaking of prison colonies. Nauru used to have the highest GDP per capita in the world because of their massive guano deposits. Basically bat poop, and then they, like, exhausted all of that, and now they're one of the poorest. It's actually a really sad story. You know, there's a federal law that says we could take over any island in the Caribbean that has guano on it. I did not know that. Let me guess, there aren't that many with guano. Sick Palauan flag, Jimmy. Yeah, I mean, like, compare that to Bangladesh. Post that Bangladeshi flag? Bengali flag. No, Bengali's the language. Bengali. I think. It's not Bangladeshi, right? It's Bengali. Pog, you really slept 3 hours? Yo, congrats. Sleep's pretty chill, right? It's anywhere. I think Nauru was partly owned by the US at some point. Caribbean Life on HGTV is a tremendous show. HGTV is really addicting, which means I can never watch it because it's so pointless. It's like, I know you could say that about most television, but it's like, it's dangerous how much time I could waste on HGTV. Barry and Stacy, Barry decorates cakes, while Stacy has no job. They're looking for a home to meet their $200 million budget. Can they do it? Like, yeah, Jimmy, would you rather have sun in the shining sea or red dot in green? Bangladeshi? Okay. That's the one thing about HGTV that pisses me off. It's like, we're trying to find a new home. I raise alpacas in the forest. And my wife, she sells candles on Etsy. Our budget is $450 million. It's like, okay, you know what? Must be a really good candle salesman. Speaking of 150K, I'm pretty sure 150K is how much it costs to get a, So most of the Lesser Antilles, so if you don't know the Caribbean geography, the island chain in general, I think it's called the Antilles. But you got the Greater Antilles, which has, like, islands like Hispaniola, which contains not Puerto Rico, Haiti and Dominican Republic. Those are the big island chains at the top. But then the Lesser Antilles are the ones like Grenada, St. Kitts and Nevis, etc. So most of the Lesser Antilles actually have citizen programs that you could literally just buy a passport. So like if you want a St. Kitts and Nevis passport, I think it's like 150K. I think a Grenada is like 100K. So if you ever want to nope out of the US and you got some serious cash, just drop it and live in the Caribbean. I think it's like literally called citizenship by like contribution or something. The Grenada one's cool because it gives you visa-free travel to China if that's your thing. It's kind of my thing because like I speak Chinese, but I would still be scared to use it because it'd be like I pass them my Grenadinian passport, like, oh, you don't have a visa. It's like, oh, I don't need one. I'm from Grenada. And it's like, okay, I've never seen this before. You're happy that became a meme since everyone who ever watched HGTV came to the same conclusion? Yeah. Turns out it gets really boring and depressing when it's like, our budget is, like, $300,000, and we want to live in a nice neighborhood that's close to schools and stuff. It's like, oh, you have no options. I mean, like, yeah. Unfortunately, all the housing in this area was purchased as second homes by people wanting to rent them out. Those countries have their own economic zones or something too, like they have their own Caribbean dollar. They're usually tied to the US dollar though. It's like, yeah. Well, anyway. Sounds like Vancouver housing market. I mean, that's the housing market everywhere. The difference between the Vancouver housing market is that it's mostly international owned. Like in the US, you have like a lot of just like rich old people who are like, oh, I made it. Might as well buy a second house. And I'm like, oh, I can't buy a house. But it's generally like foreign investment. Like a lot of Chinese nationals own like the entire, like most of the British Columbia housing market. And it's kind of hard to get a house in Vancouver because of it. I do have mods besides pink, yes. I mean, that's fair. That's kind of a West Coast thing, but everyone's taking their piece of the pie in the US. They passed some laws this year that in theory should help with that, but isn't the damage already done? They're not just going to be like, you can't own these houses that you bought. Maybe they'll buy them back or something at a fair price, but maybe renting restrictions to de-incentivize people actually doing that. Like, not to get like massively political, but I thought about the implications of just like, yeah, you could only have one house. Like, I understand people who have a lot of money can, like, if they could afford a second house, they're probably gonna buy a second house, but like, do people really need two houses? That's the question I have. Would humanity survive if we were only allowed to have one house? Well, I think a lot of the houses were just sitting there empty. I think I heard that. And you might be asking me, Picante, what if I get a second house? And I'd be like, oh, that's okay. You watch twitch.tv/Picante. There's going to be an exception in the law that says that if you are a Picante viewer, you get to keep that second house. Third house, well, I'm sorry. I can only do twosies. I mean, if you're wondering, PSI, I think /mods works in any channel. Yeah, I heard Church of Scientology, like, one of the reasons why they're so successful and able to be so litigious is because, like, they basically bought a bunch of cheap housing in the Hollywood area, like, in the 70s, and, like, it massively, like, there is truly no justice in the world where the Church of Scientology gets rich off real estate. Basically based on luck. I think I mean, like, the thing is, I'm also kind of talking out my ass here. I've never seriously looked into buying a home, PSI. But from everyone I know, that's been trying to buy a home, they usually mention being fucked by people renting out houses. So maybe I'm a little biased there. I really should be doing my own research here. Yeah, of course 3Cats is a mod. Either or. I've known 3Cats since, like, 2017. He's actually a really good mod. Or 2016, sorry. He's a founder in my channel here, you know? 3Cats and I go way back. Of course 3Cats. Like, I like how I say that. Just the casual name dropping. PSI, what if we just concept big streamer house? That's right, I'm moving in with the stream here. It'll work out. Just think about it. No, I like my new place. Sorry in advance. Wasn't there that one house in Texas with like 37 rooms that was like sold for really cheap because they couldn't finish it because it cost too much money and like the financial backers backed out? We should just buy that 37 room house. Share it 37 different ways. Pay it off in a little bit. That's the streamer house. You remember that house? Yeah, I kind of forgot that existed until now. No! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I completely deserve anything that comes at me. Like that. Just... absolutely yikes. I just like have this rhythm. Like, there were so many chances I had to not fuck that up, but we did. At least we did that fast, right? I couldn't immediately find the mansion. Sad. What? Double what? Triple what? Yo, welcome back, Skim Guy. Hope you're doing well. You missed about 45 PBs. Oh my god. Penelope. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hopefully the gameplay will be better, but... Have a good stream. Yo, I like the Ohio. Yo, what up, Rupert? Oh, I like the combo PSI. Alright, let's do this level right for once. Or as right as we can, given the circumstances. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. You saw SMB3 had to pop by. Playing the superior SNES version, you know. Just how it is. Much nicer with short hair. I haven't seen the new hair yet. I saw a tweet about it though. Spicy takes? No, I know that the Super Nintendo version is less popular for a reason. Why did I not do the star? Well, it almost worked out. It is a spicy man. Yeah, just it's... I'm cursed with the spicy takes. I feel the obligation. No, I personally like the SNES version a lot better, but I kinda have nostalgia for the SNES. If people weren't aware by now. You were out on the lake. You're jealous. This is All-Stars, yes. The Super Nintendo remake. Yeah, for those who don't know, the All-Stars version of this game loses about 2 minutes to the Super Nintendo, or the NES version. I will say, though, it's worth it, because look at the graphics. Everyone knows graphics are truly the most important thing in video games. Actually, there's a decent chunk of people who don't even think it has better graphics, but those people just don't know how to read past 8-bit. What can I say? Just need new glitches and SMB3 NES might get blown away someday. So the TAS is actually faster in this version. Oops, wrong way. Because left-righting is a thing you could do in the All-Stars version that causes you to, like, go much faster. But, like with most games, you can't really left-right because it's banned. Or Or because it's not really something you're supposed to be able to do on console. That being said, I don't even know if the left-righting capabilities that exist, like, are really humanly doable. That's why Crysis is the best game of all time. I've heard good things about Crysis. Speaking of, I just bought Death Stranding on PC. I never play games like that, but I've never been able to play a Kojima game because, I don't have PlayStation products. I'm actually looking forward to that. And that has modern graphics. But yeah, everyone I know who's played Crysis actually really enjoyed it. Yo, thanks for the follows, by the way. I know it's like literally meant to push your PC. Penny raid, you were AFK, so you might be late to the raid party. You're just on time. You've seen Zelda left right done, guy crushes the controller. Oh god. Yo, just use emulator. That's how you do a left right, right? No. Can I please win? I could try Bike Trails. I wasn't planning on it, but you did ask pretty politely. How come the comments are delayed? I don't really know what that means. Are you saying they show up on the on-screen chat later? I mean, that's just how Twitch works. Twitch has delay. You're usually 30 minutes to your own raid. I mean, I'm usually, like, not even a part of my own raid. I'm like, oh, I gotta go by. So that's better than nothing, right? Or that's better than me. Had service today. Well, there we go. The delay is longer than usual. Nothing on my end. Emulator scene has been pretty great for the past 12 months. I didn't mean that as like a jab at emulator, but no, emulators are great. I personally would not use one, but emulators are responsible for the vast majority of growth in the retro community, and honestly, just people like without emulators, a lot less people would care about retro games, right? Because they don't want to have to buy the games, especially the more obscure systems. Like, no one's going out and buying C64 cassettes. I don't even know if anyone's selling C64 cassettes. Yo, what up, Ruby? I mean, 20 seconds, that used to be pretty common on Twitch. I think that if you're on an iOS device, it's a little bit worse. Yeah. Yeah, not much Ruby. We're just, look at this fast gaming. Oh my god, this level. Oh, okay. You know what? Cool. Just time to never watch my streams again. I think we would have golded if we actually hit that guy. Delay for you is 2 seconds? Yeah, well, Rupert, he doesn't like anything to be slow, so he gets that delay down. Waiting for your sushi to arrive. Speaking of Ruby, well, it's not Ruby. I finally like actually spent time unpacking the clothes that I had packed, and I found the spicy shirt. Expect some spicy shirt wearing action. If you're talking about All Stars versus NES, Waylon, it's 2 minutes. Yo, but I want sushi right now. I'm pretty jealous. The thing about takeout in regards to Corona, like, I generally like to microwave my food for like 30 seconds, and I'm not microwaving sushi. So I've been kind of avoiding sushi, but now I really want sushi. You've doomed me. Actually, that's something I miss about, like, whenever we go to GDQ, we always had tradition to, like, go all out and eat fancy sushi. Like, the place we went to in Orlando was super good. I forgot the name. But I spent like $100 on sushi. Jesus, it was delicious. And now I really miss that. That's smart. You have yours in the car. Oh, everyone's different. You've not had any in 6 months. You're overdue. That's fair. Wait, is SGDQ not gonna be in person? No, that's why I'm saying I miss it. SGDQ is online. If it was in person, like, I would be ecstatic that I got accepted, but I probably wouldn't apply in the first place because I'm not going to an in-person event. Your time is just getting better. Also, microwaving sushi is punishable by death here. Yeah, you don't microwave sushi. Get those N95 masks and go party. I would say out of all the gaming crowd, well, really out of all the crowds, gamers are probably the ones most likely to wear a mask, but including speedrunners. At the same time, no. The literal last thing to come back is gonna be large-scale gatherings. Just how it is. Anything over 200 BPM in a rhythm game should be canceled? Why is that? You got banned from a teacher's lounge because you microwave broccoli? You can't play it. Have you ever heard, Andres, of the expression, get good? Yeah. You have J Nero on the chat. You got the guy who stepped the last trip. The hygiene is so bad? Yeah, I guess I still believe people would wear masks, but they wouldn't shower. But, I don't know. Is there any study that says showering helps prevent COVID? No, I'm saying I stepped last trip. I'm against the minus 200 BPM. People who reheat any type of fish at work should be fired? That's a fair point. I learned my lesson quickly in middle school. When I had this, like, fish noodle soup. Did I fuck up? No, right? How did we save 21 seconds? No, we fucked up. I didn't do the tower, right? Yeah, I didn't do the fort. Being oily can probably trap it in your skin. Or trap it to your skin, yeah. If we're being fair, I think that GDQ... Like, all cons have hygiene issues. I think GDQ is actually on the upper echelon. Compared to anime cons I've been to. BlizzCon for some reason is the cleanest con. I think it goes up with... Actually, no, TwitchCon was pretty clean. I think it just goes up with ticket price. People who are able to spend $200 on a ticket are generally able to shower. Cleanest con, but I always get sick. Did I get sick at BlizzCon? BlizzCon means you have money, yeah, basically. TwitchCon was good. Maybe I got Corona last BlizzCon. I mean, that would honestly be pretty cool. Because I would have the antibodies, but... No, I don't think there was any... Corona back in, like, November. I do need to do the fort, yeah, Josh. I can't believe I missed the fort. I'm so dumb. Did anyone even miss E3 this year? I've never really cared about watching E3, just the announcements. And if I do watch E3, I don't actually watch E3. I watch content creators I like react to E3. Kind of like if I'm watching Nintendo Directs, I'm watching Dan G react to the Direct. I did go to TwitchCon because I got invited for the GDQX thing. Yeah, wait. Well, if you see me in other channels, which you probably won't because I lurk a lot, I used the TwitchCon 2019 badge. I personally thought TwitchCon was my least favorite con I've been to, so I don't see myself going back. You're a Jim Sterling fan? I'm a Mega 64 fan. You want an antibody test? So there's this cool website called Lemonade Health. And I think they're sending, like, I'm not sure if it's in production yet, but I think you can get an at-home testing kit soon. That's kind of not helpful when we live in a society where soon could be, like, months from now. I also just said we live in a society. I think most cons, wait. Yeah, exactly. You think most cons are a lot of people meeting with their fans and simps? Maybe if you're like Pink Loon Games or something. No, I actually, so at TwitchCon I hung out with a lot of people from Pink Stream, and they were cool people. Reaper and Fu Man. But there's no Picante fans. We're a collective, okay? Yo, how you doing, Nino? Alright, gotta drive home, but it was awesome. Have an awesome rest of the stream. Yo, thanks. I appreciate the raid again. #1 Picante fan? Thank you, J Nero. I'll let J Nero simp for me. Glad you enjoyed the video, Nino. #1 Spicy SNES fanboy? Yeah, when you drop... When you drop the Spicy SNES, that's how you know true fan. When you drop the ITG ATAT, that's how you know even truer fan. You'd rather be a fan than a collective? Resistance will not be futile? Okay, well... If you're a fan, you're feared by most of South Korea, so... I don't know what to say. If that's what you want to be, that's what you are. Jim Sterling is a gambling addict that reviews video games for a living. I don't know enough about Jim Sterling to care or just in general peer into his personal life, but if he has a gambling addiction, I hope he works it out. Is Jim Sterling the one who gets angry all the time? Who's the one that, like, wears a trench coat and glasses? You're okay being feared across country? So, fans... There's like a superstition regarding fan death in South Korea. That's why I mentioned it. He screams about microtransactions and his gambling problem. You know what, Skim Guy? It's best not to question the physics system in this game. Fan death is your favorite dumb nonsense? Yeah, like, there's... I think it's... some part, like, more than just South Korea, but it's mainly perpetuated in South Korea, that if you leave a fan running, overnight, you can die. And they think it's because, like, there's numerous theories as to why. Wow, by the way. But, like, I don't know, like, you, like, deprive oxygen to your body. So, like, a lot of South Korean fans will literally have, like, they don't run permanently. They'll only run for a couple hours. Yeah, there we go. Fango knows what I'm talking about. It'd be great if canon in this game fired at real-life speed. That's like literally a Dorkly sketch from like 2010. It's like, I want real guns. And then, like, Mario's, like, trying to dodge him and he just gets, like, shot in the chest. Yeah, I don't know. It goes back to, like, if you're looking for something, you could find evidence to support it. But that's, like, literally just not how the scientific method works. You ask a question, and then you get results, and then you get an answer to the question. That's how it should work. When you have an answer, and you're like, how do I get back to make this answer true? That's when things go wrong. Pretty easy myth to dispel with research. Well, until I have the cold, hard facts, there are no Picante fans. I don't want to do that to people. Then no one will ever sleep with you all, you know? They don't want to die? Oh my god, that got dark really quick. Fan death gets really fun when you jump from that to the culture-bound syndrome. I have no idea what that is. I am curious, though. Like, I understand it's, like, a false thing. But I don't like using, like, it's not, like, stupid nonsense. It's a very interesting part of, like, culture, right? I was the one who brought back fan death, okay? I literally did it. If anyone should be apologizing, it's me. Oh, but you did, okay. Yeah, I never went to Comet Ping Pong. I live in the DC area, and I don't think it's open right now. I just hear it's honestly only an okay pizza place. It's psychiatric. Oh, okay, okay. That's cool. Those things are definitely really interesting, PSI. Yeah, basically like where a collective culture has like a weird superstition. What's another example of one? Because like fan death I feel like is the most common one, but like there has to be some other ones that like are like, oh yeah, I've heard of that. Like for example, China being scared of the number 4 because in Chinese, "s" is 4, and it's also death. You say death is "s." So, I mean, that's like a weak one, though. Like, every single society has unlucky numbers. Like, 13 is unlucky because of some reason. Shit. Dumb. Wow. Yo, what up, Boyo? Thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate it. Hey to you, too. You saw that on YouTube? Interesting. That's what the kids are watching on YouTube these days. Yeah, enjoy the emotes, Boyo. And I appreciate your continued support. I don't know, Waylon. I don't know. I was hoping you could tell me. In fact, I was about to ask you specifically. The real question is, what the hell is wrong with the hitboxes in this game? Is it really Apollo 13? Because I feel like it's been a thing for a while. If there's a draft, you get a cold. That's interesting. Something with business cards. Yo, what up, Nougat? How you doing? When I think of superstitions with business cards, I think of American Psycho, and I haven't even seen that movie. I've just seen that scene. I should probably watch American Psycho. Weird. Garbalin. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, really? Yikes. I think we might be S&B 3'd out for the day. Your grandpa is buried in a cemetery that's a very Asian-heavy area. Went in early April. The place was covered with flowers. Took you all to realize it's all because the Asian people were visiting on 4/4 because of the death thing. That makes sense. Kind of like how 11/11 is Singles Day in China. Oh wait, no, it's either. I think it's 11/11. That's like their Valentine's Day. Numbers. They like numbers over there. In the UK, there's a weird thing where some restaurants don't have a table 13. Table numbers are definitely less prominent in the US, first of all, but like the US will sometimes have that with hotels where they don't have floor 13. It goes from 12 to 14. It's not super common anymore, but it was more common for older buildings. You were happy about 7-Eleven? Unfortunately, like 7-Eleven doesn't really exist in the US anymore, so you can't get your free Slurpee. Actually, I don't think anyone got a free Slurpee 4 days ago, huh? Poor 7-Eleven. All those 7-Eleven fanboys wanting that free Slurpee. Well, really not poor 7-Eleven, but... They're around, they're still around, but like, the prominence of 7-Eleven, like they're, for all intents and purposes, a Japanese company now. I mean, I think they literally are. I think they're literally Japanese owned, but like, most 7-Elevens are in Japan now. Like, it's getting harder and harder to find 7-Elevens. That's what I'm trying to say. Yikes. Oh, no. Okay, well... There's 2 within 3 blocks, but Wawa generally kicks their ass. I mean, that is true. Okay. Let's, That is not the one. That is the Shrek one. Shit. This one. Yo. Oh, I already did that. Alright. Fire instead of leaf tail. The leaf tail is... meh. We're so close. Only 4 exits left of this game. Then we never have to play it again. Yo. Thank you, Domike, for gifting a sub to God of Knockers. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure they appreciate the sub, right? Oh, I found God of Knockers. I see his first message, the no. enjoy. I think Domek just likes the name. Maybe there's more than that. We're so close to done with this game, man. Oh yeah, we have this level I don't like, though. I'm hoping to get 2 out today, you know? Yeah, we were doing 21 before. This is a level that's kind of, like, hard to watch, for being honest. Yeah, for those who don't know, this level, when you're not in the air, everything pauses. And for those who don't know, this is a ROM hack called Jump Half, the sequel to the ROM hack Jump, which I played earlier on stream, so this is... we kind of had to play this. Shit. Good first attempt. And Domek, he's pretty cray, if we're being honest. So, the thing is, I would normally agree with you, Fango, but in the speedrun, Leaf Tail sucks. Or, Raccoon Tail sucks. Because it, like, restricts your movement too much. Oh, come on. ROM hacks are getting stupid good. Yeah, it's honestly... they're too impressive. I wish that the bar was lower so I could make a ROM hack and not... it wouldn't look atrocious, you know? Battle on the Big Bridge. Okay, I was wondering what the name of the song was, because I knew the song. What game is it from? It's from a Final Fantasy game, right? There's been, like, remixes that are stepped for rhythm games. Like, I feel like there's, like, an SSH version of the song. Yeah, I think it's Chrono Trigger, now that I think that you say it. I'm an idiot. Oh, Final Fantasy? Okay. Final Fantasy V. I didn't think that one existed. If it wasn't in America, it didn't exist, you know? Cool. This level, I'm not a huge fan. This palette rotation was definitely not in the original game, if that's what you're asking. There was no rainbow game. And for good reason. I mean, like, hacks are cool, but they do sacrifice a lot of the usability. Like, if you saw this in your Mario game, you'd be like, I don't like this. It would probably cause seizures or some, and then, like, bad things would happen. We'll get past that one part one day. But it's honestly kind of hard when you're big. I wish I wasn't big, but I have to be, you know? Like, stupid. Does Jump Half come out after Invictus or before? I think before. I don't really know the timeline super well, Fango. It's pretty much programming the game at this point and just using the assets. Well, it's really making your own game, just basing it around the physics system of Mario. Like, and yeah, they create their own power-ups and stuff, but they're still in the like, people just like, honestly, and I kind of agree with it, because of how, crazy detailed and, like, specific you could get with it, but SMW probably has one of the best physics systems in platforming ever. So it makes sense that people want to use it. Where was the song used prominently where I know? I definitely know this from somewhere. I mean, obviously it's from Final Fantasy, but, like, it was used prominently in something that I know, like, I forget. It doesn't matter. I feel like Invictus was the first ROM hack that really showed what could be done with aesthetics of ROM hack. I disagree. Jump is way before Invictus, and that had some aesthetic. I mean, it was rough around the edges because you had 125 exits, but... The first ROM hack that showed you what you could do with aesthetics was Brutal Mario World, which is actually the first ROM hack I played. Ever. Wow, that sucked really bad. Well, that really sucks. Oh my god, we just got completely owned by that section. Yeah, but you could just copy these controls and make Earthworm Jim or something control like this. I mean, that's true. But people generally like Mario. And they don't want to turn it into like actually honestly some ROM hacks use so much ASM it's barely Mario at this point. Like I don't even know if they wanted it to be a Mario game. Like I like ASM when it still feels like a Mario. Like kind of like how Flood feels like an extension of Mario. God damn it. Like the exact same thing. Invictus had so many good levels, good consistent theme, etc. Felt like art than anything else you'd see till then. I mean, it was a well-made ROM hack. I'll agree with that. Who made it again? I should know this. God damn it. Just okay, yeah. God damn it. Everyone has their vision, yeah. Not me after this level, though. Jump 1 definitely came before Invictus, though, and that has some massive aesthetic. Like, the level of effort put into making it look good is one of its, like, selling points. God damn it, every single time. Don't spin jump. I had it, though. Being this difficult, you know it'll take a while. Maybe not flash the background. Like, we literally are in the last 4 levels of 130 ROM hack that wasn't easy in the first place. Of course it's going to be hard levels at the end. I mean, it's not going to be Kaizo difficulty every single time, but... we're getting better, at least. Oh, come on. Well, we kind of screwed ourselves on that one. Oh, you could really make that easily. Didn't realize. Oh. That was easy enough. No, we do not go there. Fuck! Well, okay, we used our D-boost that we had. No checkpoint. This music is in Grand Poo World 2, you think? Or is it Grand Poo World 1? Yeah, no checkpoint's a little unfortunate, huh? Also, oops, that we did not mean to do that. This came out before Grand Poo World 2, I know that. Grand Poo World 2 is a very good hack, but it definitely borrowed like a decent amount from like other hacks. Like it took good things from other hacks and like used them too, which is perfectly fine. Like specifically music, I think there's a couple songs that are definitely in other hacks that are used in Grand Poo World 2. That we do not like that. Okay. If a Grand Poo World 1, I think, was before this one, though. So I shouldn't get all accusatory, right? I still haven't seen most of Invictus or Grand Poo World 2, if I'm being honest. because I know I might play them someday, even though I probably won't. I don't want them spoiled. Oh god. Well, sure. Well, we saved that somehow. You just assume most music people put in their hacks because they heard it in another hack? Yeah, I would love to transcribe some songs I really like into this game, but I just know I wouldn't be able to do it. That's like a thing I would totally like. If I was able to do it, I'd probably like charge like $100 per song commission or something. Make some decent money. Wow, I forgot that was gonna hurt me. Oh, come on. That was an idiotic move by me. We're getting more consistent. We could say that at least. Yeah, 2 levels today, that's all I ask. So then we only have 2 for the next stream, and then we beat it. $100 for 10 hours of work? Yeah, honestly, it probably would be a lot of work, but I don't know, some people also just like... Yeah, no, it would probably be more than that, now that I think about it. The thing is, I work in, like, a community, like, the rhythm game community. Like, I don't want to say people are going to do it out of the goodness of their hearts. That's, like, the same logic people have when, like, oh, I shouldn't be charged for this commission for art. Because, again, this is actual art. And people shouldn't undersell their work. But, like, in the rhythm game community, some people do commission, like, writing charts to songs. And they totally undercharge. And I think the reasoning for that is because they kind of do it out of love for the game as well. Like, when I see chart commissions being, like, $25, I'm like, that is, like, less than $5 an hour, man. Depending on the chart. The one time I took rhythm game commissions, I literally didn't even finish the chart. I had to refund the money. Because I couldn't do it. What is a chart? So, So rhythm games are set to music, right? Someone has to make those notes. They're not auto-generated. And syncing notes to music and having them actually good is a legitimate skill that is learned. And often time-consuming, if we're being honest. Oh. Gotcha, that seems hard. You like the Mega Man X song where you ride the minecart past the bats? I have no idea what that is. Actually, I think I know what you're talking about. I just don't know the song. Because I remember that part's always hype in Mega Man X races at GDQs. Shout out to my boy Tokyo. And Walrus. Fan of both. I forgot Screw Attack existed. Why do I do that to myself? This section seems really easy compared to everything else. There's a really good trick in that section that also makes it hype, yeah. Oh, that's what it was. Sick. Alright, I'm gonna die to this. Easy. Yeah, nice. They don't exist anymore. You can see some on YouTube when they're bought out and absorbed. Yeah, there are some people I liked in Screw Attack, if I recall. I forget who it was, though. Oh my god. Jesus. I mean, good thing we just got a checkpoint, but kind of fucked that up, I think. Oh, we didn't. Cool. This is so confusing. Nice. Oh, okay, no, I kind of remember that now. Shit. Well, not the best of times. Can I make that? Yes, alright. I know we're not off to a good start, but kind of want to see what's next at least. Okay, maybe we don't get to do that. They do death battles still, but okay. I don't really watch much video game YouTube, if I'm being honest. We probably should also get lives, right? We have 11 of them. We have 10 of them. Like, I'm trying to think of YouTubers I regularly watch, and there aren't that many. I guess Mega64 is the only YouTube video game group I watch. And I mostly just watch their video podcast, because, I mean, that's kind of what they mostly have, if we're being honest. This section is just like, an absolute clusterfuck. You watch more than you play? Best Mega64 video is still the Prince of Persia Sands of Time one. I don't know if I remember that one. That just reminds me of like the Assassin's Creed video where he's like touching all the people. That sounds so bad out of context. I mean, it's not... Oh my god. Is one of them public falling over? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I know that one. No? Nope, okay. Bad idea. Okay. It's like, bad idea, but sure. Oof. Okay. I should have known. Not a big fan of this jump. I'm terrified, actually. Oh my god. Oh! Come on. We had that. Yeah, that was an oof. I'm willing to admit that. This whole section's also an oof. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here besides get oofed on, you know? I recently played Papers, Please, and like it made me actually get their Mega 60, their video on Papers, Please much better. We're gonna get lives, because I remembered now, and I did not remember for the past couple, and I don't want to game over and lose my checkpoint. You'll get there. You'll get that 60 FPS. I believe in you, Garbalin. Should we get like, let's get 99. At least this is satisfying, right? We had that too. I mean, if that's the whole second half, which it probably isn't, it's probably like half of the second half. That section doesn't seem super bad. That last jump's kind of annoying because you have to like perfectly time the spring jump. And you also have to do it in such a way that like you literally have to do a leap of faith. I can't really do much except wish you luck. Garbalin. Sure. Okay. Kinda should have known that was gonna happen. It's fine, we got 98 more tries. Oh, we didn't get hit. Which is pretty crazy. There we go, we did that right. Oh my god, I hate that so much. Or we tried. Speaking of tried. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. There we go. Yo, this is epic, actually. Well then. I think I was supposed to wait for a bowling ball. Oh, okay. Nice. Not that bad. Second half was way easier than first. I literally first tried the second part of that. Yo, RetroArch's cool, but I wish they didn't have features that made it bad for speedrunning. You were holding my umbrella. I totally didn't see the beginning there. Jesus. This is terrifying. What the hell is going on? So there's like a screen wrap. I've gotten that. So only in the green is there a screen ramp. Where do I know this music? Oh, you walk across that? Okay. Yo, thanks for the host, Gold. Shit. First attempt, confusion. Seriously, I know this music. This Earthbound music? Maybe. Kinda got Earthbound graphics. Good attempt. Less good attempt. Sick. Alright. Why? Okay, well, that one might be my fault. Jesus, that eye. Terrifying. No one knows what the music is for? RetroArch makes things easier for developers to support it. They had a lot of they knew they had a lot of work porting popular emulators over. Yeah, but there's some features on RetroArch that like literally make it so it has to be banned for speedrunning in most contexts. Like it has like this feature that like makes games run like lagless. Forget exactly how it works. Oh, come on. Why? I struggled with that jump before too. Alright, well, progress is made. This is absolutely terrifying. I was like, I swear to God, if I don't make this pipe. Excuse me? Sick. Oh my God, this game. SES 9X code was awful. Yeah, at least it was emulator friendly, or speedrun friendly though. At least the latest version. This level's creepy as fuck. Can I just say that? Am I allowed to say that? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go, we did it. There we go. Oh. I'm like 90% sure this is Earthbound themed. I could be wrong though. I'm definitely getting Earthbound vibes here. Jesus. Fuck. Alright, well, we tried. Oh, it's Pokemon music? Okay. I didn't. What Pokemon music is it, Pogyo? I'm curious, because it sounds super familiar, but I don't know what it is. Also, I thought there were supposed to be more puzzles in this hack. There's only 2 levels left, and it doesn't seem like it. Fuck. This is the main Pokemon battle theme? Oh, I guess I'm not familiar. Is this like one of the towers? You're getting ActRaiser vibes? I own ActRaiser. I tried it out for a tiny bit. I never actually played it. It's been on my list though forever, honestly. I'm aware that you're making this up. Oh my god, how did that work? Fuck! Oh my, really? That's how we're gonna waste it? This is running at 60 FPS right now, because that's what the SNES runs at. In fact, even higher, 60.09. Wow, that was not our best attempts. Again, I specifically don't like... Well, I don't know what I'm saying again. I specifically don't like, and that's what I'm trying to emphasize, the fact that RetroArch, like, gets rid of lag in some places. That makes it inaccurate as an emulator. And emulators are about accuracy. I mean, at least to me. I mean, that's how they should be. But for most people, just they want to play the game. They want the game to look good and feel good. Oh my god, really? Not our best attempts. And some Pokemon music does slap. Some of it's terrible because it was on literally a Game Boy. This level's madness? It's pretty scary. Oh, Distortion World. I guess I saw someone play it. I think what's the one, the meme video with like the dancing lizard? That has really good... Oh, come on. That's a really good song. It's one of the main towns in the game. Yeah, this level pretty cray. I'll say that much. So, what's the deal with this? Well, we tried. You only use the emulator that runs on the hardware in front of you? Well, okay. I think I'm just a little confused. I'm focused on this level here, okay? This level's taking up a lot of my mental capacity not to be scared, you know? It's spooky. Fortunately, this level honestly doesn't seem... Oh my god. This level honestly doesn't seem that hard compared to some others that we've had to do. Like, we're making pretty considerable progress, like, in few attempts, you know? SNES 9X 2002 is as good as it gets. I don't understand the conversations that are happening right now. Like, what... if there's sarcasm or, like, what the agenda is. We're just talking emulators, I guess. Uh-oh. That was not well played, I'll say that much. Oh, come on. Oh, and I didn't even get the thing. When did anyone mention COVID? Cool. I'm being the most hasty gamer alive. You know what? Let's fuck this attempt. Oh, I see when yeah. Well, I thought he said that the worst place was roads. Because literally cars drive on them. They're covered a lot of the time, and they would take constant wear and tear. Because I know there was like a talk of like people putting solar panels on roads. And I kind of agree with that. There's other places to put solar panels. They don't have to be on already existing infrastructure. Shit. Yo, you're back? Welcome back, Fred. Oh my god. There's oh. The grossest. We grossin'. I guess that means we're getting money, right? I really gotta pay attention more to that. I did not do that, and I paid the price. That's how it was. I know this is technically Pokemon, but it really reminds me of, you know, that the Earthbound type game, the one where you're bound for Earth. Alright, I got a little continue D-boost to cheese the hell out of this. Oh, we didn't even need it that time. Oh, really? That was it? Cool. Cars and roads are a terrible place for panels. Yeah, just put it on roofs. Or put it next to the road, right? I don't know. It doesn't have to be on the... Oh, Jesus. Things just got real. The eyes are confusing me. Sick. Yo, what up, Nintendo 64? Beast Mobile? Is that like my favorite company, Boost Mobile? That was like a good episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, the Boost Mobile episode. This is the best gamer alive, if we're being honest. Again, I rest my case. This is absolutely terrifying. The Boost is such a good Mario streamer. I feel like I just... Oh, the Boost. Yeah, the Beast. I gotta think about my plan of attack here. What the hell is this? Just thread the needle, man. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Well, that was a waste. I disagree. I definitely think I made it on that platform, but that wasn't that hard to get to. Is this the real Picante? Yes, Lime. How you doing? Yo, you aren't even the first Lime in the stream today. But you definitely are the most limey. Peanut butter banana? What does that even mean? What are you trying to imply? What are you trying to imply? Was that funny? Am I funny, man? Well, cool. Yo, that GlitchCat7 PB emote. Delish. You don't know you've devolved as a human since you've last been here? It has been a while, hasn't it, Lime? I feel like I haven't seen you around. Hope things have been going well. Hope your devolution has not been for the negative. Sometimes humans need to devolve into crazed beasts. Don't just take that at face value. Don't think about what I'm saying. It's been going well, nice. Jesus Christ, that was not how you're supposed to do it. Okay. Sometimes I make decisions that aren't the best. Kind of stopped playing SMW and then started again and stopped and played SM64 and SM, and now there aren't any fun games. Yo, if you're looking for game recommendations, I recommend checking out the Virtual Homework Podcast hosted by Picante and his friend Dana, also known as Sphinctus. Mod of twitch.tv/Picante Sphinctus. Actually, we just played The Witness, and that was a really good game. I recommend it. I would say get it while it's on Steam sale, but it's no longer on Steam sale. It was like $30 off. But it's very puzzly. If you don't enjoy puzzle games, you wouldn't enjoy it. Didn't they just... There's like a new Banjo-Kazooie hack out, right? You've been learning SM64 blindfolded? Yo, good luck with that. That seems kind of tough. Wow, I'm surprised that worked. What about my job? Oh my god. Witness was in one of those big Hundle bundles this year? I see. I think I'm missing an entire conversation between Garb. Yeah. I mean, it's my fault for not paying enough attention to chat, but... I try. Sometimes there's just a little too many threads going on, you know? Somebody you watch was gonna play that hack, but you don't remember who? It was probably Auth. Maybe I don't know who you watch, but I remember Auth made a big post about it. And Auth's cool, and people know Auth, so that's why my guess is Auth. Oh yeah, it is. Or it was. Well, we're fucked. Picante? That was not even Picante. Oh, maybe it was a little Picante. Yeah, Pog, it was something you said when, like, I unlocked these 4 levels. I thought I thought you said like there were gonna be puzzles or something. I'm confused because these aren't puzzle levels, and I'm actually happy about that. They're relatively hard levels for jump. That's all I could really ask for. You were joking, okay. I didn't get that, I think. People said there were a lot of puzzle levels in this hack, and there were more than jump, but there really weren't as many as I was expecting. Shit, that was entirely my fault. Okay, no point of doing that. Oh, come on. Really? What the hell is that, by the way? Yo, how you doing, Dave? Long time no see, or has it? Yeah, that's a toughie. Good thing we're getting really good at this section. Sick. Alright, well, we actually literally lost nothing, which is pretty cool. I like when that's generally the case. Whoa, okay. We lost something there. Shit. I don't like that at all. We'll get it though, okay? Hopefully there's not that much more of the level. Even though this is actually one of the more pleasurable levels I played in this hack. This is truly Mario for pleasure, you know? No business here. I see spikes and buzzsaws everywhere. I see small Mario everywhere. And I'm sad. Well, this is not... Okay, let's just die. I would love to get back to that section. It's just so far away. And I do... Didn't I just say I was getting better at this section? God damn it. Just one of those things. You do a section enough, it's like... I get it. I don't want to do this anymore. Could be worse. Okay, we are so screwed. Can we appreciate the irony of a speedrunner saying you do a section enough? He's like, I get it, I don't want to do this section anymore. You know what? I didn't come here to be bullied, okay? Yeah, that's kind of funny. I like the first half better, though. I'll say that much. There can't be that much more, though. Yeah, we finally did that section without deboosting. I didn't know it was possible. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I did. Oh, I forget about that. Really? This is seriously terrible. And I bet it's like right at the end. As long as you're getting Earthbound Bounds, can we take a moment to appreciate how wild that game is, so effortlessly bizarre? Yeah, I had fun when I played it a little bit on my SNES Classic. Stupid fucking exploding trees. And I can't disagree. Playing as an adult, you're just like, what is even going on here? I think it's a game that you'd probably appreciate more as an adult, honestly. God damn it. Alright, well, whatever. Every single goddamn time. That's what you mean? As a kid, you don't realize how weird it is? I can't read anything that's stupid fucking blank without reading it in Furio from The Sopranos voice. Because he has this line where it's like, stupid fucking game. Oh my god. Alright, well. Yeah, I'm over this, okay? Give me a new level. I'm just over, like, this beginning part. Start me at the other part. We are so close to done with this game, though. It's pretty crazy, right? Shit, no. Of all the places to lose it, it was because I was impatient. I thought I could deboost through it. Well, now we're really screwed. And that was entirely because of impatience, but whatever. Like, just do the saws. You don't need the ball, right? You don't need the ball. You don't need the waffle. I mean, it would help that if I had multiple power-ups going into that, right? Garbin DM's finding out how much of a nut you are. Well, someone had to. That section, I don't know. I just don't. This section I also don't know. Okay, apparently we know. We did it. We did it. We paid attention. We were heavily rewarded, except for that. I pressed the buttons! No! Like, it's still hard enough just to juggle on the saws. Right? But progress is progress. Oh my god. Yo, we actually concentrated. This fucking game. Alright, and seriously, that happens like every single time. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, there's more. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Who cares? Alright, finally. 2 levels left. We got time for at least attempting one more, right? Really? There's nowhere to go? Oh, RNG. Okay. Let's do it. In this level, your path will be determined by dice rolls. Press L or R to skip the dice rolling. Oh, jeez. The level is split into 3 parts, each of which is 2 rooms long. Good luck. You do not like a level titled RNG? Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is by FT. Oh, I know this guy. Oh, Jesus. That's not bad. Am I supposed to do something? Oh, that makes sense, right? Oh, no. Got some sick music, at least. Off to a bad start here, right? By lazy. I'm just gonna, yeah. So, what does it say? Next room created by, okay. That's all it says. Oh god. How did the nitrates get so low? The level was amazing. Wait, what? It did everything? I'm so confused. Simple but sexy and was 40 sec. Oh, there's like level design contests. And I guess it didn't do that well. I can't read that. Oh, come on. Hey. We did it. Hub 2 out of 6. Jesus. It's a lot of hubs. FT029. Oh, it's backwards. So, like, if I hit the right button, I go left. You can see it on my input display. Which is at the corner of the live split. This is incredibly confusing. It's only half inverted, though. Shit. Alright, well. It happens. Oh, so it starts you back at hub 1? No! Alright, well. This room's not that bad. I think it said it was 2 parts, so if I... Nice. Oh, we haven't gone in this one yet. Blue leaf. Three rooms, 2 parts each, yeah. Well, we tried. Not very hard, apparently. Oh, God. Why? Alright. We'll try again. Blue leaf, let's do this. Oh my god, really? I'll figure that out eventually. You'd have to play a lot of these to see the traps coming. Yeah. Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, this music is sick. I'm willing to admit that. 20% to that, 28% to the hat. We're gonna get it. Just a matter of when at this point, right? Alright, we beat this one at least. Now, let's not focus on that. Let's focus on... Oh, come on. Jesus. Yeah, this definitely seems the easiest of the rooms. And I'm not reading the text. As good as the text may be. Like, that's so much easier than the other rooms. G-Breeze Sunset. I don't think we did this one. Oh, okay. L and R switch them. Oh, but if you're in this mode, you actually can't move, which is interesting. Oh, shit. Why? Yeah, why did I wait so long to move? This feels like a good task spot to put in Twitch kind of game. Do you mean this hack? Do I run GDQ? I have a run in this GDQ, yes. That was the worst attempt I've ever done. I will be running Warpless D4, yeah. And I was in the GDQ X event at TwitchCon, but also with Warpless D4. Oh my god, really? This really shouldn't be as hard. Oh my... Let's just get the third room. I like the dice. Why would I ever want to skip the dice? Cool. Oh, shit. Alright, well. We're screwed. Never mind, that section's easier than I thought. Really? Oh my god. You're watching Dawn to Dusk on the marathons and you haven't really had much time since the last few? Yeah, even though it's a virtual event, I am super excited for GDQ, obviously. It is GDQ after all. Alright, we're careful about this. Jesus. Oh! No! You just clip it next good run. It's something about a level design contest and how their level did not do that well. Dude fell off the edge. Jesus. That was dark. Poor Koopa. Fucking... Oh my god. Alright, let's make some progress on this one. Yeah, this one seems kind of hard with the traps. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I need to read those better. We have not gotten the middle room, by the way, in forever. Yeah, there we go. As soon as I say it. So bad at timing that. Meant to get in between. There we go. Okay, that room's not that bad. Yeah, thanks, PSI. Did we do this one yet? I think we did. I don't think we've done number 1 yet. Yeah, this is the reverse room.
Oh.
Shit. I had to think. I still think the right side's easiest. I haven't really done much in this one, right? But then again, I really haven't been given this a fair shot because I've been really low IQ playing a lot of these sections. Like that. Sick, dude. That was super weird, by the way.
Oh.
Really? Yeah, pretty much pink. Forgot that emote existed. It's a good one. We're gonna give it a couple more tries into the second world, but I highly doubt we're gonna finish this level tonight. I might have to do this tomorrow. Hopefully, just finish jump next time we play it, or jump half. We only have 2 levels left, but it's getting really late. I don't normally stream to 11, but I started late, so I wanted to make it up to you guys a little bit. Pink low shade. Hey, I was the one who said low IQ. Nice. Why would I do that? Again? Oh, I don't want to do this one. Oh, come on.
Oh.
That sucks. We had the right idea. Yeah, it really likes high numbers. I don't know what to say. I mean, no RNG or random number generator is perfect, but come on, jump team, get with it. Why would I kill that guy? That was a bad idea. Jesus. Yeah, that one's really not bad at all. Let's get 6 again. No, I don't think we've done this. No, we did do the G-Breeze Sunset one, right? Yeah. I want to see what's in the first door. Jesus. How did that work? How did I not get hit multiple ways? Well... we tried. Oh! There you are, man. We've been missing you. Really, we're like about to end. Yeah, next attempt that gets the second phase is probably gonna be our last for the night. Oof. Whew. Forgot about that. Pros and cons of having channel. No, Waffles. It literally does not matter. It's if you stream SMW, that person will go in your chat. They've literally, we're talking like at this point tens of thousands of accounts have been banned of them. Like they have to have some developmental issue for them to like, or like disorder. I don't know, like some form of sociopathy. There's really no other explanation at this point. I shouldn't even be giving the attention, but like I don't know at this point because it literally it will not stop. So it is what it is. Oh, I really like this middle room right now. If I just never get to the second area, you assume it's some sort of AI. That's actually a fair point. Like maybe some aspects, but there has to be a human element, to put it in Todd Rogers' words, to it, because they've definitely responded before, but not always. I thought there was a Kryptonite bot or something, and then like someone told me about it, and then I never found it. That like bans Man of Steel. Because the easiest way, all you need is a network of, oh, if someone's banned in someone's chat, it's banned in my chat too. Yeah, anyone who streams SMW, sometimes other games like SMB3, popular retro Mario games. Yo, we haven't been here yet. Sorrent Pyro and Melon Pizza. Oh god. Those are terrifying. Interesting though. Oh. Oh, I see what you have to do. That's a pretty cool concept. Well, we tried. I don't know why there's fish, though. Okay, well, we're so screwed. Triple screwed. Barb uses snow in a Grand Poo World 3 level? Really? Well, it's pretty interesting, but unfortunately, I think it's getting pretty late. So, fun level. I guess I'm gonna have to exit this way. But we'll complete this tomorrow. Let's go raid someone, right? Yeah, we might complete Jump tomorrow. I don't know how hard the boss is, but we're probably gonna be at least one level, including this one. So thanks everyone for sticking around. Yeah, let's go raid someone. I do really appreciate you guys supporting me, especially since I'm doing this push. Fuck it. We're raiding Paco. I don't even know if he wants a raid, but we're doing it anyway. Soldier. Can we get to 30? That's the question. Yay, we did. Nice. That's the new goal. See you all tomorrow. Appreciate ya.